What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. You got one more in you. We got Deep Impact Osaka 2024 third round here, ladies and gentlemen, and it should be a good one. 17 fights. Hope that we can make it throughout all of them, because I know a lot of you have been watching a ton of combat sports all day, from boxing to MMA to freaking kickboxing. And this will take us home. Tomorrow, there's Brave during the day. I ain't going to be watching Brave. I'm going to go drink some beer and watch football with my friends at this awesome brewery for this watch party. But I should be back in time to cover Fury FC. As always, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Vote in the poll question, by the way. I think it was last week anyways, or the week before. Shit, man, I can't even keep track. The last deep card, Impact 121, was awesome. Is this card going to be better? Is the Deep Osaka Impact 2024 third round? Yes, that is a mouthful. Is it going to be better? Which card is better? Now, I know maybe you want to wait to vote in the poll question till the end of the card, and that's okay as well. But 17 freaking fights on this one? Crazy, man. Absolutely insane, but I'm so excited. You guys know I'm such a big fan of Deep, so cannot wait to get into it here. Now, it hasn't started yet. I have the broadcast up right now. They're still bringing people in. Yo, I knew you'd be here. What's up, Hype MMA? I saw you in the Deep live chat, and I was like, my brother's going to jump in the live chat here soon. What's up, Hobknocker? Thoughts on Aljo pulling out? Little disappointed. I really did want to see that fight against him and Evloev. Hopefully, he nurses that injury and comes back strong soon. These are the deep cards we paid for. Absolutely, dude. Last week's Impact 121 was awesome, man. We actually saw some superior rule set action with the freaking soccer kick as well. Dude, I love that. My Japanese MMA brother. I can always bank on Hype MMA to be in these live chats, especially because whenever I'm on the Deep stream and I see him in the live chat, it's him, me, and like one other guy usually. What's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? Dude, honestly, so awesome. I thought this was going to be his biggest test yet, and it turns out his last fight was the biggest test yet, because he walked through his opponent in this one. So super cool to see. Bro, after winning this tournament, I mean, I'm pretty sure he signed an extension with Octagon, but that was like a couple fights ago. So like he must be UFC bound too, and he's so good that like I don't want to see him on Contender Series next season. I want to see him just straight up signed as a free agent. I KO'd mid-event last time. I'm glad this is starting early. It is starting early, which is nice. Not at freaking like 3 a.m. Bro, but did you catch up on any of the fights that they posted? Dude, the heavyweight fight, superior rule set action, soccer kick to the face. I love it. I love it. All right, first fight, by the way, that's so I have the official bout order on my phone here. And Ryo Takuchi is supposed to be in the first fight here. So I think we got some heavyweights to open up the card. Yes, we do. Nakamura against Takuchi to open up the card here, which should be fun. But we're waiting like the little opening ceremony and everything. I think the extension was right before the tournament. He should be thrown in at the top 25. Oh, it was right before the tournament. Okay. Well, then, so what? That's 2 fights burned on I imagine it's a 4-fight extension. Same goes for Vartana and the ACE King. Yes, dude, he's sick. He is sick. I do like ACA a lot as well. Don't necessarily like the people running it right now, for obvious reasons, but I do like it. I do like how they stream it for free on their website, and there's some really good fights. Now, huge cards, like 18 to 22 MMA fights that are 3 rounds and a lot of Dagestanis, so a lot of grappling. But with ACA, savage fights, right? Savage fights from these roided up beasts, kind of like KSW, but a little bit more grappling heavy than KSW, which is more, I'm just going to stand there and bang until one person goes down to the ground. But the difference between KSW and ACA is KSW has a way higher floor. Like, there's rarely a bad KSW card, where ACA, it's either high ceiling, low floor. It's either the majority of the fights are bangers with good finishes, or you see a few finishes and a lot of boring grapple fests. But the fact that there's 18 to 22 freaking fights on every single ACA card means that there are going to be some diamonds in the rough for sure. How's your weekend going, by the way? Hype MMA. I know you've been watching a ton of fights as well, but overall fun weekend. It's my last cup of coffee. I got a beer next to me. Oh man, I said I wasn't gonna have a beer today because yesterday went pretty. I went to the LFA fights live yesterday, in Minnesota. A lot of locals won, which was cool to see. Only one lost, but he had a solid performance, and the guy that he was going up against was really good. But my buddy got fight of the night. Shout out to Alvin Guzzi Hines. He got fight of the night and a bonus. So that was awesome to see. And dude, he's 4-0 now as a heavyweight. And he puts on exciting heavyweight fights. He's just there to brawl. He's there to put on fun, nonstop pressure fights. So if he gets one more win, contender series invite, or maybe late notice replacement to the UFC. I mean, the heavyweight division is so thin in the UFC right now. Now, I'm going to be realistic. I love my boy Guzzi Hines. Is he going to be heavyweight champion? Is he Tom Aspinall level? No. But is he going to entertain? Absolutely. Could he beat a Robelis Despain? Based on how we saw Robelis Despain get absolutely mauled last time, probably. Going so well, brother. Day off today, so I'm using the time for MMA. Got news that I have Tuesday off from work now, so I can watch Contender live. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome, man. Glad to hear. So yeah, I did a little bit of Octagon, and then I did the Glory main card, while I was also watching some Cage Warriors as well. I'm not gonna lie, I was paying more attention to Glory and Octagon than I was Cage Warriors, just because like I only have 2 eyes and the live chat. But it's been going good. I mean, Saturdays are the MMA days for me. Saturdays are like the all-day streams. But it's been good, man. And tomorrow should be fun. So yeah, LFA last night was great. You know what? The PFL Mina card yesterday was actually pretty good as well. I had pretty low expectations going into that one. And it definitely, there were some awesome knockouts. There's some good finishes. There's some good fights overall. So that definitely was better than I expected. And obviously going to live MMA is just great. And then tomorrow should be a great day too. I'll probably run on limited sleep. But like you said, this card is starting so much earlier that we'll actually get into bed at a regular. Well, we will probably be getting into bed usually when we're getting up or staying up to watch these deep cards, which is good. So I'll get a few hours of sleep tomorrow, and then Minnesota Vikings NFL team. They have a game tomorrow, and one of my favorite breweries, and actually friends of my other channel, the Soda Pod. They do a like Vikings game day, like watch party at their brewery. They're friends of ours, hoping to try some. Oh, and I think they're doing a barrel aged release as well, which will be sweet. So hopefully we can snag a bottle or two from them too. So anyways, yeah, watching some football tomorrow with the boys, and then hopefully I'll be back home in time for Fury FC, because it's a pretty good main card tomorrow as well. So yeah, just a packed MMA weekend, man. Just a packed MMA weekend, which is great. Glory was pretty good as well. Some fuckery. Bahram going freaking Zadine Zidane on his opponent there, and then him getting cut with that knee and them ending the fight a little early, in my opinion. But overall, can't complain, man. Overall, can't complain. Yeah, so my second channel, and actually podcast, believe it or not, I actually put more hours into my podcast than I do this channel. It's a hockey and craft beer podcast, and we have a ton of great relationships with so many breweries in Minnesota. And honestly, lucky for us, we've gotten in tight with the best ones. So they roll out the red carpet for the Soda Pod boys, usually give us some some beers to take home, usually cover a few of them. And the brewery I'm going to is called Back Channel, and they're one of the best. They're one of the best in the state, in my opinion. So it'll be fun. They always put on a hell of a show, like with their watch parties. Great people there as well, staff and like the owners who we're tight with. So it's a little bit outside the cities, but hey, it's worth it every single time. Yo, what's up, Archer? I like the Glory card. The upset of the weekend is going to be a hard one to pick. Dude, the upset of the weekend has to be the kid who won, or the guy who won Cage Fury FC. Freaking his opponent was he was a plus 1400. He was a plus 1400. And he won, dude. And he beat the undefeated Dagestani. I used to see your videos with your Ryzen friend. Were those in a... Oh, you see... Yeah. So that was in a brewery. Yep, that was in a brewery. That was in a brewery that also does really good pizza as well. Brixworth. That was at Brixworth, yeah. So we only did one, and he was actually in town last week, but I was out of commish. I was out of commish last week doing the Deep 121 card, so I missed him on Sunday. But yeah, that was at a brewery, and this is my second channel, by the way. Hey, I don't. If you want to subscribe to support the boys, by all means, please do so. There is a playlist of like brewery tours and things like that on it as well. But we do beer reviews on this channel, too, which is a lot of fun. And I actually have to post a vlog. I'm working on a vlog. It's not quite done yet, but working on an extended vlog to post soon here. Yeah, I agree with you. That was crazy, but Dubois KOing AJ like that is impressive too. Totally. I guess just for me, I'm just more of an MMA guy than boxing. So like I was impressed with the Dubois knocking out AJ for sure. The odds weren't nearly as crazy as plus 400 though. Okay, I was gonna ask what the odds were. Oh, for some reason I can't comment in my chat. What's going on? I think StreamYard's bugging out here. That's annoying. All right, well, I'll just do it on YouTube. My connection's good, yet it won't let me. StreamYard's bugging out. It won't really comment in my chat. Come on, StreamYard, you have one job. Oh, well, as long as you guys can see me and hear me, then we're good. I don't really care about commenting. Let me just bring up. Oh, by the way, a shout to SFT. They're streaming right now. They have a show right now as well. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew they always start a half an hour early. The Soda Pod. That's the name of my second channel. What were the odds in the Dubois and AJ fight? I was lucky enough to be able to catch that after Glory, though. If you want to see my reaction to it, just go to the end of the Glory stream. I kind of lose my shit. Let me try commenting one more time here. Interesting. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay. But anyway, speaking of craft beer, I got the last lager from our friends at Dual Citizen. They actually the lighting helps me. It doesn't help these. Yeah. Just a lager, nothing special, but pretty refreshing. They hooked us up with like a flat or so, like 20, I think like actually like 40 odd beers. And I did a couple beer reviews of theirs, and we plowed through them here all summer. So big shout out to them. I really should have finished my coffee before cracking this, but we were talking about beers. I got a little too eager. Hold on, I'm going to down this. Woo! Let's fucking go. All right, now that we're caffeinated, we got some beers. Hey, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Oh my god, dude. I am so excited. It's going to be an incredible card. The only thing that sucks, hype man, is why the fuck are they doing it on the same night as K1? Same night as the World Max. So I'm gonna be double screening, and I think I'm gonna be watching the prelims of the K1 World Max, and then jump over to Ryzen as far as my like mainstream goes. But it just sucks. And Pancrase is that night too. Now, obviously, I'm choosing Ryzen and or K1 over Pancrase these days, all day, every day. But man, it's a shame. It's a shame. Still got like one more gulp left. It's a shame that the K1 World Max and Ryzen are on the same night. But obviously, like more of a Ryzen stan myself, so I will be covering that in full. But I will also have the K1 World Max in the background. I will also buy the pay-per-view for the K1 World Max, and I'll cover the prelims for the K1 World Max before Ryzen starts. Yo, what's up, Hank? Good to see you. Gulp, my blood pressure's rising. I love it. I love it. Man, did Wallstat look good? Hey, that's good to see. That's good to see. Still don't think he should be on the NHL team, though. Blame Fleury. Blame Fleury. Oh, man. I don't regret hanging out with you guys here starting early. But like, goddamn, boys. Goddamn. Half an hour in. Well, I guess we're only 15 minutes in, which is good, but I knew this was going to happen too. Hopefully they start the show soon here. And there's no like early prelims or amateur fights on this one. We're getting right into it, which is nice. But we got a heavyweight fight to start. Yeah, heavyweight fight to start. Oh, and there is going to be a little bit of a break. The last time, 17 fights. There's going to be a little bit of a break for sure. First 9 fights, then a break. Then they go to 7. Then they go down the stretch to 17. Wait, the last fight is an amateur fight? Interesting. Anyways. Movie long intermission time. Not for deep, just rising. And it's usually usually the intermission itself is what? Usually 20 minutes. But there's about a 40-minute break between fights because they announce like what's coming up on the next card, face fighters off, things like that. Which honestly, on the last one, it was good. We brought Reaper Jones on, Dylan on. We had a fun just discussion on the card. So I just got to find like some guest appearances for like the intermission to make the time go by. I don't either whether Fleury was here or not. I think if Fleury wasn't here, you definitely make him like the 1B with Gustafsson. But what I don't understand, Mateo, it's like, okay, here we go. The show's about to start. The show's about to start, baby. Let's fucking go. I don't understand why people are so reluctant or don't even think about like it's the AHL manager's job to fucking put him in the best games in the AHL. Identify which teams have NHL shooters. Maybe not NHL level players, but guys who have an NHL shot. So at least he can get some experience, more experience at the AHL against teams and make sure he gets to start against the guys with those shots and or the best AHL teams, right? I just don't get why people don't think that's valuable. I really don't. So I don't know. And I don't get why people want Gustafsson to be traded, especially with no value right now. I don't know, man. It's interesting. All right, they're announcing the referees right now. Mateo, you going to back channel tomorrow? All right, so they're introducing the doctors, they're introducing the cage side assistants, they're introducing commission, all that jazz right now. Because young players go brrr. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, cold open here, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's not even the cold open. They're just announcing all the fighters as they have their little. Okay, it is a cold open. It is a cold open. All right, I'm down for this. I love the Japanese cold opens. Even though Deeps isn't as highly produced as Ryzen, I still dig it. What were some of their new beers on tap that you had a couple weeks ago? I haven't been to back channel since last. I went in the summer once, I think. Yo, Shane, what's going on, brother? Just stopping by to say, or stopping by to like. The last fight was crazy. Biggest upset I think I've ever seen. There seems to be a lot of upsets in main events, especially on the regional scene, Shane. But yeah, that was one of the best upsets. Mostly because Hank, you missed it. I was saying, Hank, I was like, this is like fucking wet dream material for Hank. The Dagestani, who is 12-0, and the huge favorite lost to the American, who had a beautiful game plan against him, stuffed all his takedowns, was able to get back up to his feet, only really lost one round getting mauled, and even in that round, he was throwing up submissions, elbows from the bottom. He was a plus 1,400 underdog, dude. It was amazing. And he won the Cage Fury FC title, which I thought was so awesome. I just loved seeing how he executed the game plan perfectly. Stayed on the outside, picked apart his leg, didn't overcommit to a brawl, body shots in and out of the pocket. Beautiful job of stuffing the takedowns. Beautiful work in the clinch, getting back, or in the clinch, and if he got dragged to the ground, getting back up to his feet. It was awesome. Cannot believe I tied the beer bet, Shane. That shit was some miracle shit right there. But thank you very much, Shane. Wish you could watch Deep, but like I said, it's oh my god, look at some of these highlights in this cold open, man. We're gonna see some great fights. But it is, I know you pay for other subscriptions to watch MMA already, and this one, it's not necessarily cheap, especially because you got to commit to stay up and watch some of these as well. But thank you so much for dropping a like, Shane. I appreciate it. I had a Lakeside Lager, Soviet Slayer, and the Brian's Seltzer. Okay. Soviet Slayer, I'm glad that they brought back. Soviet Slayer is great. Man, I'm so fucking pumped for this card. It's been such a great month for Deep MMA, by the way. We've had some really good cards. I haven't seen a Deep event, by the way, in a ring for a while. A lot of cage, which I know our boy Activate A loves, but I love the ring, man. I love the ring. Not that a lot of these Deep guys and gals grab the cage a lot, which is like my biggest pet peeves. By the way, these guys are the first fight on the card, but we'll get to it in a sec. I'm just going to leave this up until it starts. That Soviet Slayer hit like a Brandon Duhaime KO punch. Oh, yeah. What is it, like 12%? Can't wait for Ryzen next week. Oh, I know. And K1 World Max. Unfortunately on at the same time, but we'll be double screening for sure. So my plan is I'm going to do the K1 World Max prelims until Ryzen starts. And then, yeah, Ryzen, dude, it's such a good card too. What's good, boys? Yo, what's up, the official Apex? How you doing, brother? How's your weekend, man? Cheers. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Almost Sunday, to be honest. 10, 12, can't remember. Okay. I long for your whispering. My roommate and his buddy are staying up playing some zombies. So don't have to go into ASMR mode for a little while. And they're getting in one as well. So they might be up even later than me. It's Sunday here. Yeah, I was going to say it's 11 my time. So probably Sunday on the East Coast. So yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So there might be a little bit of the ASMR that you long for. Oh, dude. This is actually a pretty good intro song. This is a pretty good intro song. Let's go, dude. I can't wait for the big boys here. Dude, it's funny because it's like a lot of the Japanese fighters are either very small, but the heavyweights are like big motherfucking boys, man. And they put on some pretty savage fights as well. Just finished watching college football. Yeah, a lot of good college football games today. I work, one of my clients is a WVU podcast. It was good to see that they won. It just means that the hosts are going to be in good spirits for the next show. It was not a good night for Freddie or Merrill. Well, it's never a good night for John Merrill. But, and Freddie, oh man. I hope they can somehow rid themselves of that contract. You know what I was talking the other day? I was talking to my roommate yesterday, actually, about the fights, and I was saying, man, if they could even trade Freddie and like include like Jack Pert as a sweetener just to get him off the books, you know, like one of those defensemen or one of the prospects that is good, has like a decent ceiling, but who is probably not going to make the team, right? Candy runs trust. Mountaineers, baby. I don't think it wasn't a dominant enough win for them to be burning couches there in Morgantown, but hopefully soon. Hopefully I hear about a few burning couches soon. And by the way, their hockey team, their club hockey team won 4-2. So I'm like, sometimes I'll like produce the show live. They're not like, I'll be in their live recording. And every time I am now, they ask me for hockey updates because they don't follow hockey much. But I've been following their club team. It's never good when you aren't noticeable as an NHL in a game with AHL regulars and junior guys. Yeah, well, I mean, first game though, right? Shaking off the rust. I wouldn't be too critical. Especially since probably like he doesn't even really need to take this seriously or as serious as some of the other guys, right? He can get that slow burn because he knows he's locked up to a deal with limited no move, right? So easy peasy. Man, so many great fights are being announced right now. This is amazing. Oh man, just watching the highlights of some of these as well. God, like I wish you guys, I mean, a lot of you are watching along with us. But I wish some of you guys who don't have the deep subscription, I wish you guys could watch some of these. They're such good fights, man. Chisholm went dancing a few times. Same with Lambos. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I like Chisholm, man. Like, what if like a free top 4 defenseman via waivers? A free top 4 defenseman via waivers. Honestly, I could probably make a better intro cold open than deep. Maybe I should apply to work for them. But that's not saying I don't love this. I'm just saying Ryzen didn't hire me and I applied to them twice. Not necessarily for graphic stuff, just to work for them in some capacity. But I'm sure if I applied for deep, I could get in there. So the big boys is supposed to be the first fight. How many heavyweights are actually on this card? I think only the one, right? I think only the one. By the way, a shout out to everybody watching, by the way. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, only one heavyweight fight. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. It's about to begin. Fucking rights, boys. Fucking rights. Richie did not look like a kid that just turned 18, but he was playing responsible and showing the skill and shot that got him drafted. Nice, dude. So I don't know if I told you this, Mateo. My friend got the play-by-play job in Medicine Hat. So I'll be leaning on him for like podcast hits and interviews and obviously like thoughts on Ryder Richie and McKenna. What's up, TG1? Hey, so you have to subscribe to the Deep. You have to become a member of the Deep YouTube channel. So it's on the Deep YouTube channel, but you have to become a member. Good to see you, TG1. In Japan, you're either 5'6", 130 or 6'5", 310.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. All right, let's highlight the next 2 fighters. We have Ryugo Takeuchi, who is 2-0 as a pro. Beat a 1-1 guy, KO TKO, and beat a 1-0 guy, KO TKO. It's 3 months ago and 6 months ago. He's going up against Keisuke Nakamura, who's 2-3 as a pro. Lost his last fight. He got knocked out, but beat Chris Cook via KO TKO, who's making his debut. Beat a 9-10, or he lost to a 9-10 guy and a 9-5 guy. Hasn't been super active though. Hasn't been super active. I guess like 11 months ago, which isn't too bad. I got Ryugo Takeuchi. Yeah, me too, Arthur. Me too. Yo, what's up, Brian? What is up, Isha? LFA looked fire. Breaking news. Meeting Brandon Moreno November 11th. Dude, that's awesome. He's coming to APFC. Brian, great to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend, sir. Cheers. I'll be live tomorrow for Fury FC if you're around in the afternoon. Dude, LFA was awesome, man. LFA was great. It was so much fun to be there. And yeah, Mateo, so I used to work with him in Junior B. He used to do play-by-play on the TV broadcast, and I used to do color commentary. For 3 years, we covered the Peninsula Panthers of the VIJHL together. Thank you so much for stopping by. For those who don't know, Brian, one of the OG subscribers. Like, he's been subscribed to the channel since before we even hit 1,000 subs, man. Longtime supporter, just as much of an MMA junkie as us. And he goes to every single APFC event, which is awesome. He's met a ton of legends in the game as well. Let's get a scrap. Oh, you know, with the big boys, we're getting a scrap. Cool. One of the champs is Fury and APFC champ. Yes. Yes. All right, here we go. Both of the fighters are in the cage. Man, I hope our boy, the striking ace, gets off work soon so he can join us as well. All right, guys, round 1 coming up here. I was watching SFT Combat, the event, and 10 minutes ago, it's a Brazilian promotion. Yeah, I like SFT. It's good. Shout out to them for streaming it on YouTube. For funsies, let's choose Isha. Yeah, I'm going with Takeuchi. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big left hand by Takeuchi. Takeuchi with some swinging hooks here. Takeuchi with the right hand. Takeuchi just dropped. Oh my God. And it is all over. The fight is all over. Bro, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Takeuchi just TKO'd Nakamura. Oh my God. Hook after hook after hook. Yes, Brave FC tomorrow as well. I won't be able to stream that, but I will be streaming Fury FC. Never mind. Dude, I didn't think it was going to end that quickly. Damn. Dude, his nose is busted up. Yo, yeah, hype MMA. Let's make our picks for every single one for fun. It's great to do that with you in the live chat here. Takeuchi could definitely be a legit heavyweight. 3-0. You got to imagine that he's gonna be on Ryzen's radar just because like Ryzen doesn't have a lot of good heavyweights. 4Ls now, buddy, ain't him. Yeah, a lot of the guys' records here in Japan are a little wild, mostly because it's just like these guys don't necessarily fight conservative to keep their record above 500. They fight to put on a show for the fans, which is what I love. A light heavyweight, not a legit heavyweight, but legit enough for Ryzen still. So that too. True. Oh, sorry, light heavyweight. Jeez, I read that wrong. My bad. But yeah, heavyweight and Ryzen for sure. Well, they want, because Ryzen doesn't even have a heavyweight belt, right? They want to start building up their heavyweight division. All right, next fight on the card, we have Fujita against Ameyama. Fujita against Ameyama. Which is why they're going to start doing some more cross promotion with KSW now that they've mended their relationship with them. And hopefully, it's probably going to be more of a layup fight, but like how cool would it be to see Phil DeFree come over and fight, one of Japan's top heavyweights, which is there's few and far between, but still for like the inaugural Ryzen heavyweight title. He's not going to be able to defend that KSW title forever. I know it's seemingly so, but Augusto Sakai almost beat him in his last fight. So he could probably crush a few more cans in Ryzen though. And then at one point be like double champ Ryzen KSW, maybe go out still with a belt in Ryzen, which would be cool. Dude, are they going to announce another one? I feel they signed a ton of good flyweights from all around the world. That's how they started. Phil DeFree versus Roque Martinez. Oh, damn. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, how cool would that be to see Phil in Japan, man? Knees to grounded opponents when he gets on top of the guys. Some soccer kicks when they're trying to get back up to their feet. Phil DeFree is my favorite heavyweight on the planet right now. Like, would he be a champion in the UFC? Probably not, especially, he's pushing 40 now. But man, he has one of the best records in all of heavyweight mixed martial arts right now. What is it, like 11 title defenses and 12 fights in a row or some shit like that? It's absolute, and 12 wins in a row. It's absolutely insane. He's the best heavyweight outside the UFC. Until Francis Ngannou steps in the smart cage, I'm still considering him like UFC. Anyways, Ameyama, 2-2 as a pro. Yeah, he's a training partner of Tom. Yep. Seiya Ameyama, 2-2 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak. Both knockouts, which is nice. The pacing in deep is really good, by the way, guys. So we're going to fire through a lot of these fights. 2-2 in deep. 0-1 was the last guy he beat in the first round. Beat a 5-7 guy in the first round. Lost to 3-6 got a 1-2 guy in his debut and second fight, though. And actually, he fought Joe Horimoto and Gladiator. No way. Kengo Fujita, 8-7-2 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but on a 2-fight win streak, beating a 4-2 guy decision and a 5-5 guy decision. The same guy that he knocked out. You know what? I'm going to go with the 21-year-old versus the 30-year-old. I'm going with Ameyama, locking it in. But yeah, dude, Phil DeFree, one of my favorite One of my favorite fighters, one of my favorite heavyweights on the planet right now. And it would be an honor to see him fight in Ryzen under that rule set. And I'm sure the Japanese would love him too, because he's just such a character. Give me Fujita, son. All right, let's go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Fujita in the red. Ameyama in the blue. Ameyama with a nice left hook. Ameyama with the body lock. They separate. Sounds like Vegeta, right? Doesn't have the hairdo like him, though. I'm starting to have that Vegeta hairline, though. That's what my sister says. She's like, Isha, you look like Vegeta. You could be Vegeta for Halloween. I'm like, I don't think that's a compliment. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Fujita. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Low kick by Ameyama. What a difference in frame. These guys are tiny, man. What is this? 125 pounds? Yeah, 125. 4 minutes on the clock here. Looking for a level change there was Ameyama. Low kick by Fujita. Oh, a nice right hand by Fujita. Didn't land with the follow-up left. Each of them go for a leg kick there. That's got to hurt. Still light on his feet right now is Ameyama. Yo, Hype MMA, how much do these guys make in deep? Like high end? Because the low end probably don't make much at all. Oh, right hand by Ameyama. Ameyama with the left. Ameyama just knocked down Fujita. And Fujita desperately going for the single leg. Ameyama did grab the cage, though. He should get his fingers cut off. I mean, let's be honest. Most Ryzen fighters, outside of like the Astakura brothers, like they have jobs outside of fighting. I know the deep guys and gals do as well. But like, do they make like that same kind of regional North American MMA money? Like a few $100. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Looking for the takedown there is Fujita. Nice takedown by Fujita on Ameyama. Don't grab the cage. Fujita looking to drag Ameyama off the cage here. A couple hundred, I'd say, max right. Unless they're kind of, I mean, I imagine like maybe some of the guys who like fight in Ryzen and Deep, who are like some bigger names who bring people to watch, probably make maybe a little bit more. But yeah, not even $1,000, I'd imagine. Body lock here by Fujita as they're back up to their feet. Yeah, they don't make a lot. Well, I mean, even North American regional guys don't make hardly anything. It's crazy. For such a brutal sport, eh? They separate. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Because like even low-level hockey players make quite a bit of money. Like they make like up to 80 grand a year. Now they're playing a full like 70-plus game season, but still, oh, big right hand to the body there by Ameyama. Ameyama piecing up Fujita on the feet, but Fujita goes for the takedown and he gets it again. They can get sponsors. Well, that's where they make their money, right? They sell tickets and make money off their sponsors for sure. Yep. But still, like they ain't making fucking 80 grand a year like third tier hockey players, right? Which is wild. Like the ECHL players can make anywhere between 45 and 85 grand a year. Again, a lot of games, you know what I mean? But like just putting in perspective, right? Because hockey's another pretty brutal sport. But I would still say like, especially in Deep, these guys fight like every like 3 months. But I know KSW doesn't pay the guys a big rate either because they're allowed to have all like the body tattoo sponsors. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. In the top position is Fujita. Fujita trying to literally grab the ankle of Ameyama and drag him off the cage. Got to watch that up kick though. 58 seconds on the clock. No, there's a few guys in our community who are fighters, amateur, and a couple guys going pro, and I'm hoping to be able to put some money aside to sponsor them someday. Get that City Life logo on their shorts. I think that'd be super cool. Yeah, they pay obviously they pay their top guys pretty damn well, but a lot of their roster, I was reading a really cool article about it, that like their model is like we pay a little bit less than some of the other pro leagues, but we allow you to have as many sponsors as you want, right? They separate back up to their feet. Looking for that takedown. There's Fujita. Fujita with a step back left. Oh, big right hand by Ameyama. Fujita ate that Ameyama with a left hook. Ameyama with another left hook. Dude, Amiyama's looking for that finish there. Amiyama's looking for a knee. Doesn't land. Right hand by Amiyama. He dropped Fujita. Amiyama's looking to finish this. Amiyama, big shot to the top position. And it is all over with literally 3 seconds left. Or I guess 5 seconds left in the round. Amiyama gets the TKO. That is 2 finishes in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Amiyama, the prospect, wins. He's on a run. Hey, there's 15 more fights to go. It could go downhill. It could go downhill, Hype MMA. We shall see, though. I'll take some shot in the dark picks as well. I'll take some risky picks, too. I won't just pick, like, the young gun and or, like, presumable favorite throughout the whole card. There's going to be some veterans that beat some young guns, for sure. Damn. Good win. Good win. All right, who's next? Archer, you got the deep membership, right? All right, next we have Seiki Kuwamoto against Sora Enmei. Sora Enmei, where you at? Where you at? Here we go. Yeah, you got fucking rights, dude. I like to hear that. There we go. No, I like going head to head on our picks. It's fun. I mean, sometimes we're obviously going to pick the same guys, but still. Oh, I've seen this guy fight before. Maybe I do it in this one. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get to. I feel like the some of the women's fights here are harder to pick. I mean, honestly, women's MMA more upsets than the men, especially in some of these leagues that aren't the UFC, right? Although, fuck, man, we saw some upsets in the UFC recently as well. Like, I don't bet on MMA much at all, but I would stay far away from betting on women's MMA for the most part if I did. It's just too unpredictable. Even on the regional scene, man. Dana White's Contender Series. Oh, by the way, Minnesota girl won the interim title in LFA, and she's going to fight that bum. I shouldn't say that. That's mean. But that Canadian chick who got knocked the fuck out, Shannon Clark, on Dana White Contender Series. And I honestly think the Minnesotan can beat her. Insane cardio, good wrestling, good submissions off her back, and honestly, her striking's getting better. All right. Sora Enmei, 3-4 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 5 months ago, he beat a different Fujita, who's a 0-1 guy via KO TKO, and then he beat a 6-21 guy via rear naked choke. Man. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. Two first round finishes, though. I like that. And in Gladiator, he beat a 1-1 guy. Whenever he took a step up in competition, he lost, though. And he did fight in Pancrase twice, actually, as an amateur and in his first pro fight. Seiki, this guy's actually pretty good. Seiki Kuwamoto, 7-4 as a pro, 27 years of age, also 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he did win his last fight. Against a 0-3 guy, though. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 2 decision. 5 dude, I love Gladiator, by the way. Such a fun league. 2-2 in deep. Honestly, whenever he kind of took a step up in competition, he lost 2 those. 6-10 really a step up in competition. I should watch what I say there. That's, you know what? Well, I guess he beat the 6-10 guy. He lost to a guy. He lost to a guy making his debut via soccer. God, Grachan's a fun league too. God, I just love Japanese MMA. Lost to 7-5. I'll go fucking head to head, dude. I'm going with Sora Enmei. Let's go. I'll go with the presumable underdog in this one. Give me a 27-year-old. Let's go. Yeah, I'll go head to head. I'll go with the 24-year-old. I'll go with. I imagine he's the underdog in this one. Both of them have lost 4 fights. However, Seiki's 1-7 and Sora's only 1-3. I'm pretty sure I watched his last fight, though. I got Kuwamoto too. Yeah, probably the smart pick. But you know what? I'm feeling lucky. Wait, red card? What happened? Did one of them not make weight? He does look a little doughy. Maybe Kuwamoto didn't make weight? Does look a little doughy. Dog hunt Anisha. Sora has better momentum, though. Yep, with the 2-fight win streak and finishes in the first round, no less. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Buddy's got the fucking blue hair looking like Bulma up in this mouth. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Nice kick there by Enmei. Enmei in the, ironically, the blue corner with the blue hair. And Kuwamoto in the red corner. Yeah, Kuwamoto, I'm guessing he missed weight. I don't know what the red card means, though, in Deep. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if they dock some of his money because they're not making a lot of money before he loses a point right away. But anyways. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Ooh, a nice body kick there by Kuwamoto. Oh, low kick by Enmei. Oh, swing and a miss by Kuwamoto. Nice right to the body there by Enmei. Oh, Enmei, good head movement, ducking under the shot there by Kuwamoto. Kuwamoto now looking for the takedown. All right, let's see whose grappling is better. Hey, good job defending the takedown here by Enmei, but looking for that trip takedown is Kuwamoto. Knee to the body there by Enmei. So far, pretty good. So far, pretty even. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. I'm surprised the ref hasn't separated them yet, to be perfectly honest. Deep refs are usually quick to separate fighters. A little too quick, in my opinion. Based referees. No complaints, though. It's better than freaking ACA, which is the opposite. They take like years to separate the guys. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, big right elbow by Kuwamoto. They separate. Kuwamoto tried to go for a high kick there, but slipped, and Enmei enters his guard. Could you imagine if you could bet on Deep in North America? People would lose so much money because these fights are just fucking crazy, especially because Enmei's now in the full mount. Enmei's in the full mount. Big shots by Enmei here. Enmei. Back control. Trying to snatch a neck like Steven Seagal snatches motherfucking birthdays. On the back here. Beautiful backpack. Oh my god, he's going for it. Double hooks her and he's on the back. He's looking for the rear naked choke. Good job fighting the hands there by Kuwamoto. Big left hands. They're being blocked though for the most part by Kuwamoto, but softening him up to try to go for the rear naked choke here. Left hands still on the back. Just spamming shots here is Enmei. He's like, you know what? Fuck the choke. I'm going to just spam some hooks here as I have back control. More shots here from the back. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Trying to find that entry to get that rear naked choke. Oh, some hammer fists to the side. Oh, big lefts. Big lefts. Oh, man, these are some big shots. Couple to the back of the head there, but it is what it is. Trying to get that left arm under. I hate when guys on the bottom throw that shot like behind their head because like that's not doing you any favors. You gotta fight hands or scramble. Oh, now elbows. Bro, beautiful round by Enmei here. Hopefully he doesn't gas himself out here just because he was throwing some big shots there. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful reversal by Kuwamoto. It was only a matter of time. Oh my goodness. Oh, please no. Kuwamoto now going for the choke. Holy fuck. What a reversal by Kuwamoto. And he's just trying to go for the neck crank here. Doesn't even have the back. Doesn't even have a hook in. Back up to their feet. Yo, what's up? I was just saying, I hope the striking ace gets off work soon so he can join us. Got off work 35 minutes ago. Can't believe I didn't tune in sooner. All good, man. We're only 3 fights in. We're only 3 fights in. 2 finishes, though, in the first round in the first 2 fights. And this one, pretty back and forth affair. Good to see you, Striking Ace. How was work, buddy? Again, thank you so much for the donation earlier today, by the way. I was giving everybody a shout out throughout the day, and I really appreciate it. 30 seconds on the clock here. They separate. I still think this is Enmei's round. I know the fights are judged as a whole, but still. Oh, big knee by Enmei. As Kuwamoto walked into that, Kuwamoto just threw him to the ground. Just pushed him to the ground there. Kuwamoto, 16 seconds on the clock. Let's see if he can do some damage in the top position. I still don't think it's enough to win this round. Like, Enmei landed so many big shots. But some nice right elbows there. Hey, what's up, Amberly? How you doing? And that is it for the first round. What a first round, dude. What a first round. Yo, 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 Hank. All right, round 2 coming up. Bro, Hank, you got to get yourself a deep membership, man. You're missing out. All right. Round 2 coming up here. Bro, for him being an underdog, this wasn't a bad pick for me to kind of take, like I said, take a shot in the dark here, chasing them dogs. Amberly, how's your weekend going? Bro, oh my god, I have to say, I hate this guy's gym. They got the Toronto Maple Leafs fucking logo. Fuck this guy's gym, bro. Just got home, went out tonight. Nice. Hope you had a good evening. You're never gonna find one, Idaho. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, because it's a membership stream on YouTube. Actually, you know what? You might find this might be pay-per-view in Japan, so you might be able to find one. Oh, nice low kick and right hand. Usually, it's hard to find like YouTube videos that are just membership streams because it's essentially what it is. But I think this one's also pay-per-view, so you might actually find one. Oh, right hand to the body by Enmei and a counter left there by Kuwamoto. Nice job by Kuwamoto ducking under the shot by Enmei, and he's trying to go for the takedown. Oh, dropping. Oh, I don't know why he dropped for that armbar. That wasn't smart. He should have committed to try to go for the back take there by Enmei. Instead, he drops to maybe try to go for an armbar, but he ends up just pulling guard. I think it's on you next in Japan. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Because usually it's just on YouTube. But yeah, because this is such a big card, 17 fights, I know this one's a pretty big event. I think it's on you next. Head to hang with Paradox, No Chill, and the boys. Oh, they each exchange body kicks. Big one by Enmei. What are they talking about? What are they covering? Were they covering SFT? 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nice little shoulder strike by Hiromoto. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. They're mad at me because I said they're British. Aren't they British, though? Oh, that sounds horrendous, Hank. Nice takedown there by Enmei. That sounds like the worst way to spend your Saturday night. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. They're fully British. Oh, full mount here. Full mount here by Enmei. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Let's go. And again, so he had this position in the first round, and then Kuwamoto. This is exactly what happened in the first round. Kuwamoto's turning to his right here. He's going to get that backpack again. Let's see if he can get the choke. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Having a deli sandwich, things can't get any better. Fuck, man. Deli sandwich and deep. That sounds literally like heaven on earth. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. I might get 3 in a row with my picks right now, dude. I might get 3 in a row with my picks right now. Oh, looking for the rear naked choke. Oh my God. Is it under the chin? It's not quite under the chin. He's trying to fight the hands. It is all over. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. I cannot believe I won that one. I cannot believe I won that one, Hype MMA. I literally... Oh my God. I wonder... Oh my God. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Bro, dude, he looked good, man. Dude, fuck Kuwamoto and his Toronto Maple Leafs ass looking team logo. No, it's funny. Once they got into politics, I ducked out. Bro. Try to stick with what we can agree on. Love submissions. Amazing, man. 6 or how many left now? 14 left. He missed weight. Bad camp. True. He did look a little flabby. He got his record out of the negative. Yes, he's 4-4 now on a 3-fight win streak. I want deep so bad. I'm too lazy to put my info in and too cheap for $19.99 a month. Fair enough. Like it is a commitment. Like I pay that much for it, so I make sure that I watch it, right? But I'm also a fucking Japanese MMA junkie. More than the normal MMA junkie. More than the fake MMA. More than a fake MMA junkie. I'm a real MMA junkie. Do it. I mean, Striking Ace, you've donated more than $20 to me in this month alone. Save those donations and just get deep. What's my password? MMA Junkie 123. Oh, did I just say that out loud? That's also my credit card password. All right, what's this next one? Dude, I love the pacing of Deep. They're already on to the next one. All right, so next we have Dozono Yu versus Shinsuke. Shinsuke and Dono Yu. A, B, C. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Honestly, that is actually my password. Here we go. Shinsuke Matsubara against Yu Dozono. 3-0 in predictions against Hype MMA already. Let's fucking go. Honestly, we're just picking as we go. I did no research for this card at all. And that's the thing about Deep. I don't even need to, because I know the fights can be fucking awesome. I don't need to know which ones are going to be good or not good. I don't have a Tapology account. Funny enough, for how much I watch, I don't have a Tapology account. Don't even look at where they voted. I'm dead serious. It's actually 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 2, 3, 4, 5. But if I did that, how do I afford my obligatory Deep stream? Don't know. You don't have to do that, man. Surprising 0-3. Again, 14 fights left on the card. I could go on a 14-fight dip right now. $15. Well, damn, I finally broke Isha. The MMA junkie is who he is. Being South American, I never paid that. Being pirates, it's on my DNA. He broke me. Give me Dozono. Let's ride. Wait, how did you break me? Hey, what's up, King's World? Hank and Isha, I love you guys. Hey, we love you too, King's World. Thank you so much for joining. Glad to see you always supporting the Skate Tank MMA podcast. I wish you could just buy the event. I know. I get that for sure. My password is Dante Shiroshi or Shiro. Sorry, Dante Shiro is the GOAT. _5582. I'm gonna buy one next week. Why the fuck not? I've got a new Andrew B. Hell yeah. You do? Did I call you MMA junkie first, or did you? I'm pretty sure I said like, oh, I can't stop putting it in my veins. My password is I love MILFs. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Denial's password is I love Jessica Andrade. All right, I'm gonna go with we got Shinsuke Matsubara, 10-6 as a pro, 29 years of age, 2-2-1 in his last 5. Fight has begun. I'll get to it in a sec. 7 KO TKO, 6-4-1 in Deep, 2-2 in Pancreas. Oh yeah, I'm going with Matsubara. We'll go head to head again. You don't Dozono. Imagine if his last name was Dunzo. That would be badass. You dunzo. 6-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5, 2-fight win streak. He does have momentum though. He does have momentum too. 5 KOT goes, bro. Someone's going down in this one. 0 submissions, 1 decision. He fought in Pancrase and Deep as well. Fuck, man. This is actually a good matchup. Beat a 6-3 guy, 1-2 guy. Beat an 8-3 guy. Fuck, he's actually got some good wins on his resume. All right, we're going head to head on this one. Let's fucking go. All right. Round 1, guys. Let's get it on. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Dude, each of them are just trying to land that big shot right now. This isn't a brawl just yet. Pick a stack, mini cheese, Ritz, or banana bread? Banana bread. Banana bread all day, every day. Get out the spoon and peanut butter. Actually, I ran out. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Man, fuck this. I don't care about deep. What the fuck am I doing? 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I don't even know where I got the Dante Hero joke from. I saw 3 of his 4 Bellator fights, the losses, and thought he was meh, but not bad. Well, I love just like that is your goat. That is the meme. Low kick by, I just want to call him you Dunzo. You Dozono. Dozono's in the blue. Shinsuke in the red. Shinsuke with the low kick. But I care about Isha, so I'm here. Hey, I'm glad that you're here. Even if you guys aren't watching, I'm glad that you guys are here. Boy, you Dunzo. Right? Like, how awesome of a name would that be? You wouldn't even need to have a moniker. Your name would be your nickname. Low kick by Shinsuke. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I'm going to lurk a bit. Need to crunch on Tapology pick. Sounds good, buddy. Hank's just here to see how excited and happy I am watching Japanese MMA. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Dunzo looking slick and patient. He is looking good. I like the wide stance. Lurk and commence. Maybe tie fight tomorrow at 5 a.m. It's actually free on YouTube. Yeah, it's free. Isn't it free every week on YouTube? I'm definitely not waking up at 5 a.m., but I'm waking up early-ish. Braves tomorrow as well, but I'm going to be at the Vikings game day watch party, but I'll be back for Fury. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. I don't know. He's looking Dunzo to me. No, he's looking pretty good. You're not even watching. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Dozono pressuring Shinsuke outside that center line back to the cage. Ref warns them to be a little bit more active here, but dude, biting on every single one of Dozono's feints here is Shinsuke. You're truly a specimen to be studied. I love combat sports, dude. It's pretty simple. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. There's not much more to me. Love hockey, love combat sports, and I love to talk. That's pretty much it. 1 minute on the clock. I do love music too, as you know. Oh, holy fuck, dude. Big right hand by Shinsuke, and Dozono ate it. Didn't even flinch. Only subs I have are Amazon Prime and YouTube Premium. Dude, I don't know how I ever lived without YouTube Premium. Probably don't need it, to be perfectly honest. But fuck it. 36 seconds on the clock. I want to keep it that way. No, good call, man. Good call. 28 seconds on the clock. Fucking rights. Send them. Love it. I actually spent Thursday night. I spent Thursday night. I took an hour and a half just to listen to fucking music, and it was awesome. Just put on the headphones, listen to a few albums. It was awesome. Oh, big right hand by Dozono. Now they're throwing in the pocket here. Domo arigato, Misto Roboto. What's up, Funkmaster? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the commentary, bro. I listened to you and watching boxing from Mexico on YouTube. Hey, no problem, TG1. Well, your membership sort of pay for your subscriptions to Deep Right. Yeah, no, exactly. Bro, my memberships literally pay for most of the pay-per-views, well, all the pay-per-views I buy and the deep subscription. So I'm blessed, man. You guys are far too kind. Good. All right, round 2 coming up. You'd hope the members do. Oh, yeah. No, it's awesome, dude. No, and this month you guys have been very kind and generous, so I really appreciate it. And we'll do membership stream tomorrow after Fury, by the way. It's going okay. As long as this new client finally fucking pays me. She's not watching this. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Then we'll be good. But I've done a lot of work for her already. Invoiced and sent the contract. And weird. Now this and this and that. It's like I already waived some of my fee in good faith that she'd sign long term, which was probably dumb, but like, you know, you got to work some tactics, right? In this freelance world. And her parents are fronting the bill for her podcast. And I'm not charging much at all. Way less than the regular rate for people where she lives to do the same kind of work. So fingers crossed, knock on wood. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I like Fury. Pay up. Rough that's happening. I mean, I'm going to get compensated for the work I've done. I'm just hoping that she sees the value in, look, I'm a lot cheaper, a lot more loyal, and a lot more responsive than anybody that you'd hire locally. So please just sign the contract. And then we're good. We're good for a little while, which is great. And I have a regular client that's not going anywhere, and they're awesome. I got another one in Canada. They're paying Canadian dollars, which kind of sucks when you're living in the States, but hey, it's something. And then even if I land just one more, dude, then like I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm obviously always looking a little bit, but I'm good. But it's fun work regardless, right? And that's why I love it. Building up my resume slowly but surely too. Like clientele resume anyways. Nice right hand by Dozono. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Do people have like a Chewbacca fetish? 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. If you ever need a few bucks that aren't being given, let me know. You can go rough them up. She actually lives in LA. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I got good upper body strength. Yeah, but those are different. That's like Johnny Drama and fucking Entourage. That's when they like wear the nice knee to the body there by Shinsuke with the right hand. Very like technical match here, and like it's not a brawl. They're very much trying to land that big shot. There's a right hand by Dozono. Swinging a miss with the right hand by Shinsuke. But those people are very much into like the costumes, right? I don't think like the actual human. I'll be like Rocky at the end of the first movie. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, and I did a job for this big network. Yeah, I've had to wait a while for it, but I haven't checked my account. Apparently, they paid me today. I've just been so busy, I haven't even checked yet. Typical MMA junkie Isha. Needs the money. Didn't even check if he got paid because there's MMA on today. I didn't want to rough him up, Tommy. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, there you go. I just love that episode of Entourage. Oh, big right hand by Dozomo. His mom misses him so much, but you can't see him unless it's a picture. But if I'm somewhere in LA at some point, yeah, I'll let you know. Anthropomorphic. Yeah, they're in one playing zombies right now. Oh, there's a cut on the right eye of Shinsuke. Told you Dubois would get it done. Hope you won some money. Bro, did you bet on the underdog in Cage for UFC? He was plus 1,400 and he beat the Russian. Cut on the right side, by the way, of Shinsuke, and the doctor's looking at him. I know the Japanese are getting better with their cuts and their fear of blood, but it doesn't seem like it's too bad of a cut. So he got stabbed and his torso opened up like the legs of Jamie's sister. What? That must be a quote that's going right over my head. Are you quoting Rocky? The guy in the main event who was fighting the Russian guy. What was his name again? Hold on, let me bring it up. Doctor, I love how the doctor like straight up has like a doctor's coat here. Rouquet. Joey Rouquet. All right, we're good. We're good. They're going to keep fighting. Good job by the doctor. He actually stopped the bleeding. I missed that fight, but for real, I would have bet him because he looked better than malnourished Russian. Yep. All right, 55 seconds on the clock in the second round. I'm still doing picks, but I want to keep up with the chat. 48 seconds on the clock. I think that's one of King's World's schizo journal writings. Okay. I'm sitting in jail. Like, where's my freedom? I got to take it in my life. 35 seconds. I hit for George on Cage Warriors with the arm bar. They almost didn't give him. He was plus 400. Nice, dude. 25 seconds on the clock. That cut opened again here. Dozono, look for that final big shot. This has been, honestly, big right hand by Shinsuke. This is a tough one to score. Oh, fuck, dude. High kick by Dozono, and he ate that clean. Shinsuke, he rocked Dozono. He rocked Dozono. They're pointing at center. Oh, and they're just swinging here. They're just swinging. They're just swinging in the final seconds. And that is it.
Look at him finish it. Hands all over.
I fucking love Japanese MMA. This shit, god damn, bro. God damn, like, holy fuck, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jay. And you know what's crazy? So someone in the chat, I think it was Ben, went back and watched some of like my old streams. So I just went back and scrolled through it to see just like how cringe it was or if it was good or not. And there was Jay in the old streams talking like a normal person, having MMA conversations with people. I don't know what happened to that guy. Hank works for me. I had a nice parlay. I don't know who won this one, by the way. This is close. Like maybe on damage. Dozono won because Shinsuke was cut. But this one was back and forth, guys. I had a nice play. Wish I would have added Dubois. I knew he'd get it done, but was focused on Cage Warriors. And Dozono wins, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, that was a close fight. Hey, there's the first loss. My win streak comes to an end. I might headbutt. What? But remember, next time a parlay cashes, Panda. Damn, man. Yeah, I actually like feel a little concerned because like normal. And I don't think he's trolling. I think there's some screws loose. I'm on the board. That or maybe some drug use, but who knows? Like I said, that's why I like genuinely like this is before like you and Hank and you guys were like part of the community. Like he was a regular. He watched all the regionals. He watched all of One Championship. He knew his shit too. Like he would have really like him. I remember him and Reaper Jones would have Japanese and One Championship conversations, like Japanese MMA and One Championship conversations in the chat. All right, we got Aono against Sadae coming up next. So yeah, hope he's doing better. No, I've seen him in other channels saying the same stuff. Damn, that's unfortunate. I thought Hype would never find that. Well, I mean, out of 17 fights, I'm bound to lose some. He's bound to win some. Hank, if your picks cash out, I will give you $2,000. Bro, let's go. Take the deal, Hank. Hillary said something about JFK and Israel and nukes in the Thomas live chat. I was like, what? Don't want to burn your money. No, he wants you to burn your money. It's like $1 that I lose. Dude, King's World's rich as hell, man. $2,000 is like a loony to King's World. God, I love this deep theme song, this club banger. It's kind of like the Dream theme song, but with like a UK club banger beat to back it. What do you think the odds are to get an undefeated card in picks? I've had two since making picks where I've gotten one wrong. I think one was UFC and one was like some fucking random regional. But again, it's lucky as fuck in this sport. Because like I had like two, because I swung on like two underdogs, they won two, and it was wild. And I have my notes somewhere, but like I said, I really don't give a fuck at the end of the day. But like, I wonder what the odds are to get like a perfect card, and we'll say like a card that has more than 10 fights. Say play City Life so I can get. I'll do it on the next one because I gotta highlight these fighters here. This shit moves too fast. Actually, no, I'll play it in the background. One sec. City Life, boom, boom, boom. All right, we got Sadae Suzumura, who's 6'4" as a pro. Are you fucking kidding me? She's 52 years old, bro. Japanese MMA going Japanese MMA, baby. Let's fucking go. You've got to be kidding me. That is insane in the membrane, but I love it. All right, we got the 50. Oh, I kind of want to pick her to win now. I know we say old man strength. Is there old lady strength in mixed martial arts? 6'4" as a pro, and she's only 6'4" as a pro, 52 years of age. She just does this as a hobby. Goes in cage fights after fucking daycare, after running a daycare or some shit. I shouldn't assume that's a daycare. She could very well have an office job too. I'm just saying. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 3 decision. She's never been knocked out or submitted either. All right. 2 1-1 in deep, 1-2 in deep. Jules lost to a 5-1 gal. All right, no shame in that. Beat a 15-19 girl. Honestly, beat a 3-1 girl when she was 3-1. She's fought a bunch of girls that have like a lot of experience. Maybe not the best records, but a lot of experience. Hikaru Aono, 10-7, 31 years of age. 2-3 in her last 5. She won her last fight. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions, 9-6 in deep. Jules making her debut in deep here. And already going for the takedown is Aono. All right, I'm picking Owen. I can't pick the 52-year-old, man. I can't do it. As much of a base pick as that would be. Damn it! Now I owe another $10 to Idaho Skatesman. That's, what is that now? $260? I owe you $260, by the way, Idaho Skatesman. I've been keeping track. All right, scramble. In the top position is Aono right now. Shout out to Funk Master with the City Life theme song, by the way. Thank you so much, as always. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and Aono is in the top position. You got it perfect? Nice, dude. It is. I got a perfect LFA card and went first on Tapology one time. Nice, dude. 1 in 1,000. Never had a perfect card. Rave music. What's up, King James? Only seen Guru do it once. I got real close on 302. Let's go, King's World. Oh, no, locking in. Yeah, I'm going with that one, too. We're going with the same one on this one. 52, no way. Look at the losses. Yeah, not even bad losses, to be perfectly honest. Oh, sorry. Oshima. Suda. Yeah, Oshima's good. That's not bad at all. Still in the top position right now is Aono, trying to move into side control. That doesn't count. I mean, it counts. Like, good job getting contender series perk. But like I said 10 fights or more is what's like, you know, that's hefty. That's hefty. This woman is 7 years younger than my grandpas on both sides of the family. I'm so happy I don't care about how good my picks are. Pick came late, doesn't count. Muhahaha. Fair. That's just how many times I've said the B word. Side control here by Oma, trying to get an arm. I don't know if she's going to go for a Kimura, maybe try to pass into mount here. Fun fact, there's no cheese in Cheese Roots crackers. The famous woman Japanese wrestler still active in her 60s. My only perfect picks I can remember were week 1 and 2 of this year's Contender Series. Bro, thank you so much, Issa's Fight Watch and Stamina's Unmatched. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, my man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bro, full mount here by Ona. Bro, when it's Japanese MMA, I can go fucking 48 hours. And then my body shuts down. As long as I have coffee, some peanut butter, which I'm out of peanut butter, and Japanese MMA, we can go all night, baby. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Not in full mount anymore. In modified half guard side control. Oh, poor Sadae, man. Her knees are taped up and everything. Moeri Suda is a good prospect, to be fair. Four and 2. Sitting at 63% on Tapology. I think anything over 50 is good. Oh, yeah. Oh, big ground and pound now. Big ground and pound. She's still in half guard, but she's posturing up. Nice right elbow by Ona. Good to see, by the way, King James. We got King's World and King James in the live chat. Wow, 52, yup. But they still damn good. Again, thank you, Funkmaster. Really appreciate it, dude. 56 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Ona. Oh, another. Oh, big hammer fist by Ona. Oh, she's raining down hammer fist. Back on her feet. Trying to re-enter the guard with the right hand. Bro, just kick this girl's knee that's taped up like freaking the mummy. 35 seconds. All right, man. I'm going to try and wake up early enough for the Thai fights. Let's go. I'll set an early alarm earlier than I'd planned to stop in the live chat. Probably an hour or two in, but still, you'll still be streaming when I'm up. Big right hands here by Ona as she's still controlling Sadae. Oh, she's looking for a Kimura. Final 10 seconds looking for a Kimura. Have a good night, Ido Skates, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And that is it for the first round. Bro, I do like this new lighting that I have. You can actually see like my skin tone and a little bit more details. Don Cherry doesn't like it, but he hasn't gotten a tan yet. I will say though, it is hot as fuck. I shouldn't be wearing, but that's on me for wearing a hoodie, I guess. But bro, I'd be sweating. Maybe it's just because I'm like so fucking jacked up on Japanese MMA right now, but it is hot. Le fromage. Bro, props to this 52-year-old who's fighting. It's just wild. Here it was today when Mirko Krokop and Glory, they had the tribute for him, and I was like, oh, will he fight again? Because they were asking him if he wanted to even fight again. And I was like, oh, he's 52 years old. He's way too old. And boom, we got a 52-year-old fighter here. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And looking for a takedown right away is Aono. Oh, and looking for a heel. Looking for a heel there was Sadae. Doesn't get it. Good scramble by Aono. Oh, maybe. No, wait. She's snatching it here. She's trying to snatch it here. Continuing to scramble. Here's Aono, though. Not much, to be honest. Cabbage salad with balsamic vinegar, olive oil, eggs. And if I can have, and if in the particular grocery trip, if I afford like a protein, then like, you know, some chicken or whatever's on sale. And some peanut butter, and if yogurt's on sale, I mix it with some yogurt. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, she's locking this in, man. Continuing to roll those Ona. But Sadae, she's going for that heel hook. Those are amazing foods. Cheap, but good for you, right? I just need to eat more. For how much I like run and work out, I need to eat more. Three minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Also, like I always stock up on a bunch of like cheap ramen so that like if I want a snack, I can, you know, couple eggs in with the ramen, and I add some like my own spice mixture to the spice packet to like make it a little bit better. Yeah, man, that's what's important. Eating good, healthy, and simple whole ingredients. Oh yeah, and I love cooking. Like I said, even with ramen, I'll add more to it to make it a little bit more chef's kiss. But every now and then I'll cook up a bunch of Persian food. My dad's an incredible cook, and he's taught me well. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Whole Foods, if you will. I can't even afford... I don't even think I could afford eggs from Whole Foods. Even in the Midwest here. Just started cooking, man. I love it, and I'm actually good at it. Nice, dude. Yeah, for me, it's like... I think saying self-care is a little bit cheesy, but it's a time for me to like put on a podcast or some music and just kind of zone out. I have time to myself. There's kind of an art to it. And it's good for the dopamine. It's good for dopamine production as well, because you're eating after, which is a reward system, and you get the reward of enjoying what you've just created, which I love that. Yeah, fuck Whole Foods, dude. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. The actual Whole Food, like Whole Foods, not the store. Let's fucking go. The chain, fuck Whole Foods, man. Makes me happy that you spend downtime enjoying Me and Skate's podcast. Yes, sir. I try anyways. I miss some every now and then, but I try. And retaping the left glove of Sadae with the ref there. They're back to it. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock. Trying to get into full mount here is Aono. What's up with Whole Foods? My city's too small for one. Oh, it's just really expensive. It's like some hipster ass West Coast rich ass food grocery store. Bro, Newman's Own lemonade's like fucking $10 at Home Foods. Like, bro, it's Newman's Own. Chill the fuck out. Karen the channel for sure. 1 minute 4 seconds on the clock. Bro, Skatesman's been doing some live streams too. They're both crushing it. 1 minute on the clock. I'm not from USA. I know that company of Whole Foods. How much expensive is it? Dude, it's like some of their shit is literally double like normal grocery store price because of the higher end brand. We are third of the way to being monetized. Let's go. 10,000 subs by October, baby. Skate is a skater, boy. He said, see you later, boy. Nice. I used to BMX when I was a kid. Now mountain biking. Although I don't have health insurance in the States, so I can't mountain bike because I'm going to shatter some bones like I always do mountain biking. Wait, Andrew B's in the chat? 12 seconds on the clock and a nice back take there, but too little too late for Aono. She's not going to get the finish. Oh, big right hand by Aono. Honestly, I give credit to Sadae for not being finished in this one, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Aono won this fight dominantly, but props to Sadae Suzumura for surviving. Chadju was actually in StreamYard for a little while with no chill. Oh, that's wholesome. Kingsworld's a dickhead. King's World seems chill. Well, maybe it's because of the picks. Is that what it is? It's a good balance. I think it's a good balance. Oh, nah, he's not. He literally hates me for some reason. Oh, okay, so this is I thought it was Hank commenting for both. So this is Skate. No, he's not. He literally hates me for no reason. Yo, yeah, why the fuck do you hate why do you hate Idaho Skatesman? Idaho Skatesman's awesome. I thought it was because Skatesman said he was going. I didn't know it was him. I like the balance. I like the balance that you guys have. Yin and yang. Locked in. Let's go. All right. So the next fight on the card is who do we have next here? We have Kadono. Check the channel analytics real quick. Okay. Sick. I'm convinced him to tune into our channel. I think he's found me in Skateman. I think he's fond of me in Skatesman. Was unexpected. That's 2-3. We back in it. Now I'm watching Murder Docs. Nice. You can go down some good rabbit holes with that. Let's go. See, I told you you'd come back. All right. There's so many fights on this card. At least there've been so far more finishes than not. We're on number 6 right now, so 3 more till the break, and then it's home run. Then it's I mean, it's only midnight. It's not too late. Kadono locking it in, buddy. All right, let's take a look at these ones. Oh my god. Okay. Yo, Kenny. What's up, Kenny? All right. Kotetsu Nakakado. Blessing Salah brother. Inshallah, brother. Good to see you, Kenny. Good to see you. How you doing, man? How's your weekend? TKO round 2. Let's get on it. He's finally home. He's Tyrone. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Getting closer to God. Okay, so this is his first professional fight. He's never even had an amateur fight. All right. That's all the info I got on him. Kohei Kadono, 3-1 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak. Starting his Lauren Hill arc. 3-1 in deep. An 11-7 guy, 14-22, and a 3-0 guy. Fuck, man. I want to go head to head with you on this pick, but I don't know. This is really. I gotta go with Kadono too. I know I picked. I know I picked one guy who was seemingly the underdog before and hit, but come on, brother. I got to pick Kadono as well. Because this guy's just fucking Chuck Norris. With not even an amateur fight. Not even an amateur fight to go off of. There wouldn't even be tape to watch from this guy, even if I scoured the internet for him. No, Skate's awesome, King's World. I've actually Skate and I've actually hung out in real life. He's fucking awesome. Both share love for Quick Trip as well, which is amazing. All right. Fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be a home run for Kadono. Oh, man. This guy's walking out in a fucking gi, though. But, bro, even the cover is awesome. That's the thing. The book is good and the cover is good. Dude, this guy's walking out in a gi. Is this guy might be a G in a gi. This guy might actually be a G in a gi. Like he's literally removing the gi before he enters the cage. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Now this cover sucks, but the book is pretty good. Skate's the whole package. Okay, I'm changing my pick. Fuck, I'm going with the G and the gi. I'm gonna lose this one. I know it, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose this one. But hey, it's for funsies, as you said, right? White gi and I think a brown belt. Honestly, it looks in pretty good shape as well. What's the weight for this one? It's got to be like one lightweight or 170. Welterweight. Yeah. Well, there we go. Madman. Let's go. Jiu-jitsu been getting it done lately. Well, I don't know if it's a karate gi, a judo gi, or a jiu-jitsu gi. Could be a non-BJJ gi. Yeah, he looks locked in. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. He is taller. Let's get it on. All right. And he's oh, never, dude, I'm such an idiot. Never mind. It was Kadono that walked out in the gi. I changed my pick for the freaking French fry with the skinny legs in the blue corner. Oh no. Enmei gi? That was dumb. Because you can't see the names of when they walk out. It was freaking, so Kadono is the G in the gi. Oh my goodness. Your man is the old guy. Oh, I'm so fucked. All right, so Kotetsu is in the blue corner. Friggin' string bean over here. Kadono in the red corner. Left hand by Kadono. Baited. Yeah, you got me, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my God!
3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a low kick there by Kotetsu on Kadono. Kadono shaking it off. I pay for the deep membership. Vetric tactic by your man. Okay, I'm gonna have to stay sharp. I'm gonna have to stay sharp from your fucking voodoo tactics there. Hide your wives, hide your peanut butter. New Guru Fire just dropped. Gonna be back in an hour. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. All right. Kadono just shaking it off. Bro, I hope this old fart fucking flatlines him. Just so I can be like, I fucking told so. Even though I have no confidence in this pick at all. I literally thought it was a dude in the gi. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, big body kick by Kadono. Kotetsu eats a left hand. Lands a body kick of his own. Aw. Oh, shucks, King's World. Meant the old man doing the classic nut shot to slow down my fighter. Old sharp by now. Here's video starting to get longer than Lawrence of Arabia. Make that money, baby. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right and a left by Kadono. Left by Kadono. Left uppercut by Kadono. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Left hand by Kotetsu. He dropped Kadono, but Kadono got back up to his feet. Inside low kick. Nice right elbow by Kotetsu. Bro. Oh, big left hand by Kotetsu. Right hand by Kotetsu. Bro. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. This is crazy. Left hand by Kotetsu. Bro, isn't a G and a gi. He's not a G and a gi. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Kadono's landing some big shots. Doing a left hand by Kotetsu. Bro, Japanese MMA is undefeated. Fuck all this North American bullshit, fake-ass MMA. It fucking sucks compared to this shit. This is amazing. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Kadono. Now looking for the takedown is Kotetsu, and he gets the takedown, bro. How is this happening? How is this happening? You got to be a deep member. You got to be a deep member. You got to be a deep member. This old man has some striking experience for sure. I was gonna say it before he mocked him. Yeah, I don't watch every guru video. But like there's certain series of his that I like. 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. I love the off season of MMA when he goes back to the tier list. Those are fun. A left hand is truly unprecedented in MMA history. Body lock here by Kotetsu. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. Knee by Kotetsu. He's got to watch that knee to the balls. There is no free stream link. It literally doesn't exist, dude. Because it's on YouTube. So you have to become a member to watch it. Because it's basically a membership stream on YouTube, right? So there's no stream link. Oh, big left hand by Kadono. He's punishing him now. Oh, fuck. Kadono lands a left and a right. They come back to center. Yeah, there's literally no stream link. You got to pay, yes. 1 minute 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left by Kadono. Kadono piecing him up now, but he won't go to the ground. Kotetsu continuing to walk forward. This is a fucking scrap. Hey, what's up, Fishing with H? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? I respawned. Good to see you, man. How was your summer? Yeah, I don't gamble. I pay to watch fights. I am an combat sports fan, my friend. Won't even show screen. What's up, Ben? 30 seconds on the clock. High kick by Kadono. Kadono coming back strong here. Kadono some big shots. Oh, and Kadono with the takedown. Kadono finishing this round strong. 14 seconds on the clock. Kotetsu got that dog in him even more than Romeo. He's back in Minecraft. Oh, big shots by Kadono in the top position. Oh, right hand by Kadono. And that's it for the round. I thought the ref waved off the fight there, but nope. Saved by the bell. Dude, Kadono won back. I know the fights aren't judges around the judges' hole, but Kadono won back that round. I got to post again. Dude, can't wait to see your next video. No, hey, I don't judge people who gamble. I just don't gamble. It's not for me. Kadono firing back. Come on. Been staying off them perks. Good. Me too, buddy. Me too. Good point from King's World. This is a scrap. Like I said, I'm not shitting on anyone who gambles. I never have. I'm just saying it's not for me. I don't have the money to gamble. You guys, I mean, like other than like a few dollar bets here and then, right? But like nothing like you guys. You guys are the experts. I've never been a big sports bettor. I've been a fan of the sport before gambling on the sport, right? So it's like I'm just a junkie when it comes to it. All right, round 2 coming up. Well, no, I have money to spend on fights. That's where the money goes. If I didn't use that money to spend on fights, I wouldn't be able to watch fights. It's 1 + 1 = 2. Round 2. Pay-per-view money and membership money. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Kadono. Someone's got to support these small leagues, right? Oh, big left and right by Kadono. Kadono piecing them up now. Nose is shattered. Left hand by Kadono. Front kick by Kadono. But Kotetsu with the right hand. Well, yeah, I invested in stuff to stream, dude. And in fairness, I bought all of this stuff when I actually like made money when I was working with the company that I started. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. It seems like you're judging me for not gambling. 4 minutes on the clock. Nose done. Kadono firing. And I work in media, so like I kind of had to invest in gear early, right? Don't want to jump on a client meeting sounding like shit with a stupid fucking laptop mic, right? And, you know, I've had this mic for 10 years. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Got a deal on my soundboard. iPads from 2013 that I got free from my friend. Computer almost 10 years old. Probably the most expensive thing on my desk is Don Cherry. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. $3 keyboard from Marketplace. Yeah, you guys need to get fucking mics, dude. I'm sorry. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Like, you live in California. You literally go on Marketplace, find one for like $30. 2 minutes, 54 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but you're the expert, not me, King's World. No one gives a fuck about my picks, dude. Nor do I give a fuck about giving people my picks. I do it for fun because people like it, but like, I'm not going to charge people for picks. That's crazy talk. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. You're the expert. You should charge people for giving your picks. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. How is Kotetsu still standing? If thy son turns queer, it's time to drink a shit ton of beer. Okay. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Into your laptop. Two minutes on the clock. You get one of these for like, oh shit. I knocked over my pen case. You get one of these. Super cheap off Amazon or used, man. Everything used. Everything used. That's what I even tell my clients. Like starting out clients. Buy used, man. This type of gear doesn't fucking break easy. 1 minute, 36 seconds on the clock. Body lock here. Nice job by Kadono. Taking Kotetsu to the ground. Huge ground and pound. Honestly, this would have been a finish if Kotetsu wasn't an absolute dog, man. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Yeah, you can get a USB mic. It still sounds good. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Just don't get the shitty fucking Orb Yeti. It's garbage. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. 1 minute. Dude, the crowd's going crazy for this one. We need some more knockouts on this card, like 4 decisions in a row. Yeah, but like I said in this one, like we saw Kadono get dropped and Kotetsu's just, oh, here we go. He might get the TKO here. Full mount. Kadono's in full mount. 41 seconds. Big right elbow by Kadono. How is Kotetsu still in this, bro? 25 seconds on the clock. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not an expert, dude. That's just 10 bucks I'm throwing in the garbage. 15 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Kadono. Oh, looking for an armbar here. Like, dude, both of them are leaking from their nose. Unbelievable fight. Honestly, yeah, finishes are fun, but these fights are almost more fun. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking scrap, man. What a fucking scrap. It's literally burning money, man. It's literally burning money. It's literally throwing $10 in the garbage. It's literally taking a lighter and going to that $10 bill. I research a lot for my UFC. I actually do. So I'm offended that you say that. I need better Wi-Fi too. So do I. Fishing for liquor looks like. Yeah, you should gamble for sure. I don't. I make those stupid. Well, I shouldn't call them stupid. They're the fun degenerate parlays brought to you by Volcan. And Kadono wins, ladies and gentlemen. Well-deserved win, especially after being rocked. I'll put like $1 or $2 on the fight every now and then if the underdog is good, just for fun. And I don't want, because if I start gambling, it will ruin the sport for me. I truly think so. because so many people get so angry when their parlays don't hit and things like that. Man, I just love the sport. I just love the sport, and I want to enjoy it. If you can use memberships for shows, you can use them for one parlay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Hank. I'm going to open my channel soon. Nice, dude. Let me know when you do. Peak Isha haircut. The hair is growing. The hair is growing again. My hair grows pretty fast, but I got like the hockey hair going right now. Yeah, people are so fucked up, you know, getting way too attached to their bets versus loving the sport. I love the sport more than gambling. I have no interest in going full degenerate. And again, you guys enjoy it, then enjoy it. I don't. You know, I've never had an affinity for gambling. I've been watching this sport my whole life, way before I was even legally allowed to gamble. So it's just like I've never had that connection to the sport through that, right? Whereas a lot of you guys haven't, and you guys make money doing it. And I wish you guys, I'm stoked when you guys make money in the chat, right? And I always say you guys are the experts when it comes to it. I have no interest whatsoever. I have interest in seeing you guys get pumped when your parlays hit, or when your guys' bets hit. And I like seeing, like, you know, how like Curtis Clark and Activate A, they do a lot of live betting, which is super cool. All right, we got Makino against Mitsuru coming up next. Bro's the Coach Chippy cut. Yo, you watch Coach Chippy? That's cool. He has a pretty good channel. All right, Makino. I think Shane showed me Coach Chippy's channel. And you can hardly bet on Japanese MMA anyway, so what are we even doing with our lives? Well, actually, I think you can with Ryzen, but you can't with Deep. All right. Who knows though? Maybe someday when I have like a real job again, because this life of mine, you know, I can't live it forever. Eventually I'm gonna have to like actually grow up. So maybe then I'll have some money aside for some fun bets. But right now it is so out of the realm of possibility. All right. Yeah, I get angry about picks even without money I've made for gambling. On a win streak, let's go. You know what's funny? I have this ongoing joke with my friends because he's your evil twin. 3-3, baby. I'm gonna have the mentality that I've lost the money anyway, so winning is a pleasant surprise. I think the money is better spent going to events and buying the fighter you felt had the best fight and buying them a beer or water than the parlays and bets. Is that the phone you unblocked me on the channel? I've never blocked or unblocked you. I think we're all on one big blue dot and it keeps spinning around and round. Eventually we won't have 10-hour streams. Someday. I'll still put one day aside to do them. Life is short, just gamble. See, I'm the opposite. Life's short, don't gamble. That for me. You guys gamble. Team Mitsuru here. Hank, that's a great way to approach it. All right. We have Mitsuru Konegawa. It's that phone you... Oh, unboxed. Yes, it is. I was going to say, I didn't block you. Konegawa, 7-4-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 36 years of age. Beat a 3-2 guy via KO TKO in his last fight. Lost to 13-4-2, 12-9-1. Couple draws there. Not the best opponents, that he's beaten. 4-4 for Makino. 2-2 in his last 5, including a draw. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 2 and 3 in deep. Lost to 3-0 guy, 10 and 6. No contest against a 9 and 5, but he beat a 9 and 5. I'm going to go with Makino. So we're going head to head on this one. Yeah, going with Makino. Makino in the blue. Mitsuru in the red corner. And Makino with a nice right hand. Makino with another right. Mitsuru, though, pushing forward. Mitsuru walks into a left hand by Makino. Makino with the right. Makino just knocked out Mitsuru cold. Bro, folded like a motherfucking lawn chair, dude. Holy shit. It's about time, eh, Archer? Wow. Oh my God. Like laundry trust. Yeah, he folded like laundry. Bro, he comes back too. Literally, he's like, good job, brother. God damn, it is over. That was nasty. Holy shit. He's back in the win column. 5 and 4 now. Bro, that was arguably the nastiest finish we've seen on the card thus far. You can tell immediately there was levels in the striking. Insane knockout. Let's go. I'd just be happy to be alive. As I am each day. I mean, are you going to the fight next week? Bro, how amazing would that be? Hank flies into fucking buttfuck nowhere, northern Minnesota. Because I know Guzzi's going to be in his corner. Go Mimura. Nobody got him the footage he needs. Nice. Well, he better be paying you. I'm kidding. These amateur fights. He's not even making money for this. If anything, I should have fucking paid Denial to put the City Life logo on his shorts. His next fight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So you already picked Mimura to win on this next one. So yeah, Mimura against Oniyama. All right. Let me get this one teed up. All right. I'm a hood rat. I work for free. Lock it in, Nisha. Let's get it on. All right. Who do I got? So Mimura, 14-2 as a pro, fought in 14-4-2 as a pro, fought in Pancrase, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Oh, come on, Tapology. Don't fail me now. All right, here we go. 2 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 10 decision, 7-2 in Pancrase. That's legit. 3-2-1 in deep. 6-3 guy, 10-10, 18-7. Some split decisions there. Michio Ito, 11-7 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. He's only 31 years of age. Come on. 2 KO, TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decision. 4-4 in deep, 5-3 in Pancrase. Beating an 11-10 guy in his last fight. Lost to a 2-0, 6-0, 4-6. Oof. Just hasn't fought guys at the same level, to be honest. I'm going to go with Mimura as well. That Dubo counter was one of the best KOs I've seen all year. It was pretty good. All right, there we go. Got my pick in before they've walked out, by the way. Let's go. Picking the same guy here. And Mimura making his walkout now. It's definitely better than the Glory screw job. Yeah, that was unfortunate. On both sides, because like Bahram being a dick and going Zadine Zidane, and I thought he had a point taken away. But I didn't have the volume up because I saw the ref going like this, but apparently he warned him. He didn't even take away a point for that shit. And then again, so they let the fight go on. Bahram gets kneed in the face, takes it like a champ. Even though he's kind of a dick based on the freaking Zadine Zidane incident. Takes it like a champ. There's a cut that obviously he's cut by it, and it's not that bad of a cut. And then the fight's waved off. So. You were typing at me right when it happened. That was hilarious. Yep. It was just annoying because like whether Bahram got the point taken away or not, which he should have gotten the point taken away, it looked like even with the point taken away in 2 more rounds, like he was gonna win. And I know that Glory, again, taking away like the whatever bias for or against, like the fight should have continued. That cut wasn't that bad. So it is what it is. Overall, the Glory card was pretty good though. All right, here we go. Both these fighters in the cage now. Round 1 is about to begin. Why is he speaking in English? The announcer's straight up speaking in English. That's so funny, dude. It's funny how this deep card's kind of ass backwards. It has the good fights on the first part of the card, and then the like some of the amateur fights and the lesser fights on the back end. Now, not all the amateur fights are on the back end, but like a few. I was the 19th like, by the way. Thank you, Paulman. Hey, good to see you, Paulman. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for liking. Hopefully we can get to 20 as well. Thank you so much, Paulman. Appreciate you, man. How you doing tonight? Why did they not have the announcer until now? I don't know. I did like the stream. Thank you so much. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
All right. Mimura in the red. Oniyama in the blue. Oniyama, big dude, by the way. Oh, but big shots to the body, followed by right hand. Oh, Oniyama with the right hand. They break back at center. In what promotion? Was it in one championship? Oh, right hand by Oniyama, but then Mimura bum rushing him with a bunch of shots. You sound like a shy guy there. It's morning already. It's almost 8 a.m. over here. I'm good. How's the card been? It's been awesome, man. It's been awesome. No, I didn't watch any of the top rank boxing. I was at LFA. Looking for the takedown. Here's Mimura. Beautiful slam takedown by Mimura. It's crazy how the ankle wraps of Oniyama are green. His shorts are green and his hair's dyed green. But I heard, going for a triangle, and he gets out of it. Oniyama was going for a triangle. Mimura got out of it. And now Oniyama looking for a guillotine. Now just controlling his neck. Knees planted for Oniyama. Mimura pushing into him right now. If you can tell, I'm a massive nerd. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. You don't have the rounded nerdy glasses, though. Actually, you did today on stream. That's not true. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. You had the fighting nerds glasses. Three minutes on the clock. I did. They fit me well. 2 minutes 55. Jimmy Glick XL glasses. Let's go. Or Jiminy Glick, sorry. Back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. That's my cousin. How's the Scouser at least? Oh, look for the back take. Look for the back take here. Double hooks in. Oh, never mind. Just that. Oh, is he going to get that right hook in? The left hook's in here. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Looking for the back. Looking for the back. All right, double hooks in are in now. Mimura has the back of Oniyama. Oh, releasing. Okay. Looking for the body triangle. Good scramble there, though, by Oniyama. And Oniyama escapes. Good job by Oniyama getting out of that. Back up to their feet. Body lock here by Mimura. Mimura looking to drag Oniyama to the ground. This one actually might be 3 rounds. Oh, nice knee by Oniyama. Yeah, 3 rounds in this one. Maybe that's why they had the announcer. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Oniyama. One minute and 15 seconds. Knee to the body by Oniyama. Another knee to the body by Oniyama on Mimura. Another knee. Dude, Oniyama, he's strong, man. Right hand by Oniyama. 55 seconds. Now Oniyama's looking for the double leg. $40 seconds. And ref's going to separate them here. Love it. Love it. 33 seconds. Nice feint there by Mimura with the right hand. Oh, low kick by Oniyama. Blitzing again was Mimura. Oh, big step back left by Oniyama. Mimura with the 1-2. Oniyama feinted with the low kick. Oh, flying knee by Oniyama. Just missed the chin of Mimura and a right hand by Oniyama. Dude, Oniyama looks good in this. Looks good in this first round. And that is it for the first round. Bro, Oniyama had a good round. Oh, fuck, dude. I dropped my mug with all my pencils in it, and they're everywhere scattered on the ground. Or pencils and pens. I was like, what the hell's under my foot here? Oh, it's one of my many pens that are everywhere. Backpack. Oh, shit. Deal with it later. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Good first round by Hanbyo Oniyama. Dude, shout out to Deep for the shorter fights and the pacing, as we are 8 fights in and only two hours. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 58 seconds. Oh, each of them throw a low kick there. Crap, so close. 4 minutes and 45. Missing with that overhand left is Mimura. 4 minutes and 31. Fucked up asking about the mic. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, with knocking it over. No, that's not. It's my bad. I got a lot on my desk here, so it's a little cluttered. Organized, but cluttered nonetheless. I don't have a big desk. I had such a nice desk back home, but too big and hefty to. I mean, I guess I could have strapped it to the roof of my car, but no, that's staying in Canada. Probably gonna sell it. It's in storage right now, but I'll probably sell it when I'm back home. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown. Here's Mimura. Oh, right hand by Mimura as they break. Honestly, I'm impressed with Oniyama here. Oh, nice knee by Oniyama. And Oniyama looking for the takedown. He got it, but he got it in not a great fashion there. And pouncing right on his back was Mimura, but doesn't have the back take just yet. 3 minutes. Nice reversal there by Oniyama. Oniyama now looking for the takedown. That's the thing. You can tell Mimura like he's the better grappler here, but Oniyama, no slouch. No slouch. And there we go. Mimura tried to take him to the ground, and Oniyama did not let him. Oniyama now still pushing him up against the cage. Osmos. I wish I had a wall in my house to have a whole studio set against, but it's tiny. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 32. It's funny. I've lived in a lot of different places, and I always just have like a little pop-up setup. But I do miss my nice desk from back home. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Black thing behind you? This? Yeah, a subscriber actually sent me this. And this was $2 on Marketplace, which was nice. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Get a black stand. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Mimura trying to pull Oniyama off the cage. Oh, got you. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Back up to their feet. Oh, a nice knee to the body there by Oniyama. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Oh, it looks like Mimura's cut above his left eye, or at least it's bruised. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Oh, knee to the body by Oniyama. Oh my goodness, look at his eye. Yeah, he's cut pretty bad. Maybe it might just be a lot of blood. It's actually not that bad of a cut. It does look like his left eye swelling up, though, but the doctor's going to come take a look at the cut. I want to see how close it is to his eye, though. Ooh, it's like right on the eyelid. It's like right there. So not in a good spot. It's not too big, though. But if it gets worse, it could be bad. Did you watch back that No FC 50 stream? I don't think I did. I didn't watch back many of those. Whenever they were live, I was in it. It's the best. You know, those were fun. There was a good crew in those too. It was very chill with no chill. And honestly, there's some good people in this chat too. Sometimes it just gets a little crazy. No chills, Magnum Opus, including Charlie Zelenoff. Dude, that video is so good. Like big time production value. All right, back at it here. Just starting a movement with that chat, not a good one. Yeah, I know he likes to talk about other things other than MMA too. 59 seconds on the clock. I'm surprised he's not watching Deep right now. He has that freaking box from Amazon. That's like the only thing that can steal the Deep stream. It's the last time he was watching it, which was pretty cool. 45 seconds on the clock, but he was up early watching MMA. I think he even watched a little bit of Alash Pride. He doesn't like them. Oh, okay. Left from Oniyama. 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Oniyama. Oh, he doesn't pull an Alex Jones. 21 seconds. He's good people. I think he plays a little bit of a character on stream, as we all do, right? But he's a good dude. 10 seconds on the clock. I want to know what he actually does for a living, though. Because I think he was messing with us when he said voice acting. But honestly, like, I wouldn't put it past him. Bro is like the craziest voice I've ever heard. And I know he works freelance. He wouldn't spill the beans when I was talking to him on Discord. All right. Maybe it's private, though. I don't know. Maybe he's a male stripper. Who knows? I thought I saw Nocho fight on Contender Series recently. Well, I don't think there are any... Oh, was there a Congo fighter? A Congolese fighter? Job definitely seems like an option for him. Was there a Congolese fighter on Contender Series recently? And I don't think Dana White's invites 43-year-olds from the Congo. I mean, I'm sure he invites guys from the Congo, just not 43-year-olds. Whether it's his voice, you definitely... Well, actually, I don't think you have to use your mouth as a stripper. I think that's a different line of sex work.
Let's get it all.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a nice left hand by Mimura. And a left... Or actually, and a nice knee by Oniyama. Straight left by Mimura. Oh, Mimura points at him. Lands another 1-2. Nice knee to the body by Oniyama. Mimura trying to take this to the ground again. Another knee to the body by Oniyama. Yeah, I mean, I think in Canada that only flies in Montreal. I don't know about the States, though. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice 1-2 by each of them here. And Oniyama looking for the takedown. Josias Musasa equals no chill. Dude, Musasa's way too young. Way too young. He ain't in his 40s. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. All right, they're just... Oh. Clinching up against the cage right now. I thought the ref was maybe going to separate them. That cut on the left side of Mimura is getting worse here. They separate. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I'm going to announce him as no chill in his debut fight onwards. 1-2 by Mimura. Straight left by Mimura. You can tell that he's lost a little bit of pop in these shots here. But still throwing and still spamming. But Oniyama definitely looks like the more fresh fighter. Continuing to walk forward. Each of them throwing some feints. Left jab by Oniyama. I mean, this is the big round, right? It's been a pretty close fight overall. Big right hand by Oniyama. Whoever has the better round here is going to win this fight, in my opinion. It's always fun making characters out of fighters. It goes a long way investing in the sport. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Mimura. Judoba, for example. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Yeah, it's hard for me to like invest in like have that same connection. Black Magic Pereira. It is good for marketing and for the memes, I guess. Two minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. But it's even same with other sports. For me, like they're... I don't want to say just like numbers or just pawns, because some are like... Some are bishops, some are queens, some are better. But it's like and I'm definitely the exception. I'm definitely the one who's fucked in the head. But for me, it's more the league than the fighters. But that's not like even in one, like Kwon Won Il for some reason. Well, it's because of his fucking mic skills and how much of a savage he is. Like there's a few guys in every league that for sure like I have a little bit more interest in and outside the cage. But I get more pumped on or more connected to the league as a whole, or the promotion, sorry. 1 minute, 13 seconds on the clock. I buy into it hook, line, and sinker. It's the movie nerd in me. Goozy. Yo, what's up, Enrique? Sup, brother? What are you going to be streaming by September night? K1 World Max, Final, or Ryzen? I'm going to be watching both at the same time. I'm going to stream the prelims of the K1 World Max, and then I'm going to switch over and do the rest of the Ryzen card, but I'll have them both on at the same time. How you doing, by the way, El Enrique? What's up, Soto? Yeah, definitely I imagine with the wrestling that the wrestling nerd in you definitely is a factor there. How you doing, by the way, Soto? 33 seconds on the clock. You know, that actually explains everything. Probably. 25 seconds. Holding on to the neck of Oniyama as Oniyama's looking for one final takedown. Oh, and dropping for a guillotine. Here's Mimura with 15 seconds on the clock. Get your toes out of the cage, Mimura. Can't wait to overdose in kick from September 29th to October 5 with back-to-back K1 cards. Dude, you know what's crazy, El Enrique? There's a Pancrase card that night as well. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Competitive fight. Not as much scrapping in the second and third as in the first round, but overall good fight. Who do you guys think won that one, for those who are watching? Did Mimura did he do enough in the third round? I don't think a guillotine attempt late in the third is enough to win the fight. I'm leaning towards Oniyama, honestly. Did more damage. The people won, I don't know. We both picked Mimura to win. All right, we're listening in for the decision. But honestly, I think Oniyama won. If Hype's still here, who do you think won? Oh, Oniyama got one judge. Oniyama got the second judge. Wait, what? Never mind. Sorry, I was wrong. Mimura got the second and third judge. Damn, Mimura. 2 judges gave it to Mimura. 1 judge gave it to Oniyama. Mimura wins the fight. Again, anyways, it was a close fight. I just thought that Oniyama did a little bit more. I guess maybe the control time. But when they were striking, it was back and forth. I feel like the scrambles are really good. Mimura was wearing more visible damage. But again, that third round was tough. Personally, don't agree, but bang, a winner. Yeah, we both got that one. Okay, I'm glad you don't agree there, because I think Oniyama should have won that fight. He's actually pretty damn good, man. I know 11 and 8. It's weird watching some of these guys because you're like, oh man, like the skill is there. But then you look at their records and you're like, what the fuck? But hey, we got another one and another one. All right. Final fight before deep, just like I like. What's up? That's gambling, baby. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy that the main event is next, and then we get into like, and I hate to say this, but like lesser skilled fights. It's weird that they didn't do the opposite. But Japan gonna Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Japan gonna Japan. It's like the skill gets worse and worse until the last fight. But maybe, they want people to watch the good fights first. I don't know. Anyways. All right. We got Lee Yeji coming up next here. Oh, and they actually have a cold open for this one. All right. Oh, G in a gi, baby. G in a gi. I disagree. We got some prospects coming up. So that's true. There are a few good prospects. I just made like the amateurs they're putting on the second half of the card. I mostly just referred to the amateur fights. There actually are some good prospects. I'm excited to see what's his name? Yeah, Matsubara. Who's the other one? Yuki. Those are the only other one. Those are the only two actually I'm kind of familiar with, to be honest. That sounds like a One Friday Fights, Isha. Time they run at the broadcast time in Thailand. They often do that shit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, but this is on YouTube. Like it's on membership YouTube stream. Although this one might be on Unext. You're right. They often do the main event earlier than they run out of time. Go Moeri Suda. But no, that is a good point, Palman. And this one is a bigger card and it is on Unext. For the most part, they're just on YouTube membership. Yuki's a big one, and Takuto. Okay, yeah, and he's fighting a 13-16 guy. Damn. Bro. Kosuke Eda with the Frieza mask at the weigh-ins for his profile picture. That's awesome. Okay, well, you know what? It's not like I wasn't hyped for it. It's not like I wasn't hyped for it at all. I'm hyped for every card. I don't care what their records are here. I'm hyped for it. We had Old Man making his pro and fighting debut. Actually put on a scrap against G Nagi. I missed investing in TV shows. Took me a few months. Yeah, it's weird. I used to be into shows and movies, but now it's sports. There's a few shows. I think the last one was Alice in Borderlands. I got really into. But just sports now. Greatest reality show on the planet. Sports. And also, I do not have time to watch TV or movies anymore. That's also another big factor. Other than Survivor. Mostly just because I'm a nerd when it comes to that, and I apply every single time, dude. Lee's the A side though. Like American football, like NFL. Yep. I also watch soccer as well. I try to support the MLS as best I can. Couldn't have said it better, Ish, better than Kardashians, that's for sure. Yeah. So I do watch soccer. Not a lot of it, but that's my dad's first love. So I'm not the biggest fan because you're not allowed to fight in soccer, and I like combat sports. But no, I do watch a little bit of it. Dude, even if I make the merge, once you make the merge, you get a few grand, and then the money goes up for how long you last. I think I could make the merge. I really do, but everyone says that when they apply. Would recommend applying for a VA on Total Drama Island, closest you're gonna get. Bro, but the thing is, Survivor, they're accepting more minorities, and they accept one Canadian, sometimes two Canadians per season. I am a visible minority, and I got a Canadian passport and an American passport, but still. So like that's win-win. That's true. The fighting is in the stands. That is true. Yeah, it's not my favorite sport, but I love World Cup and I'll watch like Champions League. Get ripped and you're in. I can get there. They'd probably make me wax my back though, which I don't know if I could do again, Hank. Yi Lee, 5-6 as a pro. She is 2-3 in her last 5 on a 2-fight win streak out of South Korea, 25 years of age. Isha needs to attend a Cowboys versus Eagles game. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. Dude, that was literally me when I lost a bet and had to do that in college. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decision. Fought in Road FC 3 and 4 in Road FC. Beaten an 11 and 10 guy and a 1 and 2 or 11 and 10 gal and a 1 and 2 gal in her last fight. At Shudo 30th anniversary, she did beat the girl in the second round though, which is good. Was on a little bit of a losing streak before that. Beat a 35 2 and 2 gal. Holy shit. Fought Watanabe as well. Damn. Okay, she's actually fought some really good opponents. Oh, and she avenged that loss. Wow. What a debut. Pro debut going up against a 32 and 2 gal. Moeri Suda. 10 and 6 as a pro, 3 and 2 in her last 5 fights. Lost her last fight. But was on a 2-fight win streak before then against a 1-on-1 guy and a 4 and 5 guy. I keep saying guy, gal, sorry. 0 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. You know it's a really good sport? Calcio Storico. You're allowed to fight in that sport. 1-0 in Ryzen, 5-5 in Deep. Jules 4-0 in Deep. If Calcio Storico was a league and not just a tournament every year, that would be my favorite sport. Beat some decent opponents. 12 and 9 gal, 4-0. Lost to Oshima though. Oshima's legit. All right, I'm gonna go Moeri Suda as well. Suda locking it in. Soccer matches are often very boring. I get it, yeah, but it's more about the rivalry, I guess. I played it a little bit when I grew up, and like I said, my dad's like a insane soccer nerd. So I do have an appreciation for the sport for sure. And the athletes are insane, man. To be able to run that long on the pitch is unreal, especially the guys who play pretty much all the minutes. You'd get punched in the face somehow. You see South American football, if you like the sport, the people in the stadium going crazy. I don't see football, but in all South American, it's principal sport. Check out this Turkish league. They are really passionate, or the Greek club's also insane. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Low kicks by each of these gals. Counter right hand by Yeji. Yeji in the blue corner. Suda. Oh, Yeji with a little superior rule set action. Tried to kick Suda in the face there. Suda back up to her feet. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Yeji. Yeji actually looks pretty good. Right hand on the back foot. Front kick by Yeji. And looking for the takedown here now is Suda. Good job by Yeji defending the takedown. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Underhook here by Suda. Knee to the body by Suda. I think this one's 3 rounds as well, eh? Given that's the main event. Yeah, 3 rounds. Dude, I heard the Argentinian leagues are wild. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, trying to land a judo throw, and she cannot. And Yeji now gets the body lock. Bro, there's some girl in the audience who sounds like Eddie Alvarez's wife. Instead of screaming Eddie, she's screaming Yeji. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Yo, Brazil is they're savage for all their sports though. But yeah, soccer and fighting, the Brazilians go crazy. Oh, a nice right hand by Yeji. Yeji! And Yeji trying to get the back here of Suda. Back up to their feet. Suda trying to drag Yeji to the ground. Nice slam takedown by Suda. Two minutes and 52 seconds. Picking Yeji, the GIF testosterone energy will get it done. Yeji has a small following on Instagram. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. And I think they're all in the audience right now, Hype Men. Or Hype MMA. Oh, look for the back take here. Double hooks in. Back mount right now for Suda. Both hooks are in still. Oh, back mount landing some shots. Yeji trying to scramble out of it. Oh, look for an armbar. Suda's going for the armbar here. doesn't get it. Now is in. Oh no! Now she's going for armbar on the other side. Good scramble there by Yeji, but she's still holding on to it. Is she gonna get it? Is she gonna get it? Oh, it's Yeji continuing to try to scramble, but oh fuck, bro. 1 minute 59 seconds on the clock. The arm is not supposed to bend like that, bro. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Flexible ass women here, man. And it is all over. It is all over. Suda with the arm bar in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Yeji was scrambling side to side. Her arm was getting like more and more contorted. Whew. In Greece, it's not usual when the halftime, a president of the club enters the field with a Glock. That was a couple seasons ago. No way. That's crazy. I love learning about all this sports history stuff. Even like modern history stuff, pal, man. Dude, sports fans are a different breed, man. That's what I said. Like it's the best reality show. When you got the president walking out freaking Glock in the middle of a soccer game. Phew, pure heart from me. Yep. Suda with the Kevin Holland special. Big win for Suda, improving fight after fight. The one highlight of that garbage 302 card besides the main event. Paulman. Yeah, that was not a good card. But Poirier looking good in the main event was great. I feel like there was one other fight on that card that was decent. Like, I remember the first round of the Kopylov fight was good. But yeah, then it was just a fucking decision special. Yeah, that one was not great. No, there's a I mean, fucking Ganskow was literally treating it as a research project. UFC fighters doing their best to sabotage them. Great win by Suda. All right, so there is going to be a little bit of an intermission. We're not going to take I'm going to take a quick little break just to... I got no piss jokes for this one, guys. I got to go drain the main vein. So next is another deep jewels, which is Yamaguchi in the next one. And I think that's the last women's fight on this card. All right, so yeah, so this one's going to open up the second half of the card here. Not Zachary Reese, though. I'm glad he looked good in his last fight. I'm still like, I don't know if I'm sold on him just yet. And I guess, you know what? He didn't even finish his opponent in his last one. I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on Zachary Reese. Definitely has the talent. MMA on point pretending no time Ozdemir broke it. It was Zachary's motherfucking pizza. I have to say, I do like MMA on point. I don't credit them entirely for like, and it's not like I never like it. It's not like I needed to get back into MMA, but like when I was in college, I wasn't the MMA junkie that I am now. I still followed it more than the average person. Don't get me wrong. Followed it more than any of my friends, but I was way more into hockey and, like I said, drinking, studying, and chasing girls. But towards the end of college, when I was towards the end of college, when I when I started the hockey company, funny enough, I found MMA on point, and I just binged their top 10 videos, right? Their list videos, and then I really liked their second channel, Kaposa's Corner, right? Which was one of the best series ever, which is kind of one of the reasons why I do the regional highlights now. It's because there's no Kaposa Corner anymore. But yeah, I just binged all of MMA on point, and it just like rekindled that like big passion I had for, dude. Because when I was a kid, when I was in high school, Hank, I have stacks of DVDs from UFC numbered events. I have VHS of fucking Pride events. I have Strike Force DVDs. I have WEC DVDs. With every paycheck, because I started working super young. I started working right at 13. I would buy 2 CDs, 2 records, and then at least once or twice a month, I would buy, if it was like 2 for 1 or 3 for 1 at like whatever Walmart or some shit that wherever was selling UFC and MMA events, I would just buy the DVDs. Oh yeah, Reese getting fraud checked again, but the KO was lovely. I did too. It was inevitable. I was led to you. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no. And I really respect the founders of MMA on point. I've actually talked to, like, not talked to them verbally, but we've emailed back and forth and messaged each other a few times. They're really good guys. They've kind of told me their story, which is super cool. Because I loved their videos on one. I tuned into your one stream for Stamp Fairtex, and the rest is history. Dude, it's crazy because Mr. Grant found me through one stream as well, but the one championship streams on my channel did the best. So, I mean, I think like, oh, it's crazy. Everyone like found the channel through one championship. Well, those are the ones that have like 100,000 views on my channel, as well as some of the higher views. So like, it makes sense. It had the most reach. People are going to join. And I think the first video that popped on the channel, the first stream that popped was one championship as well. And there you have it. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here, guys, just to take a fucking piss. And then we'll get right back at it. The Asian following is crazy. Oh, yeah. Well, they just have a crazy population over there, too. Not that, like, the States doesn't, but, like, that's their shit, right? All right. So much Asians on YouTube. Gotta love it when one is on. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And now it's just a blue column of the Hank the Tank. All right, guys. I'm going to be right back. Your roommate's still up fucking playing zombies. I love it. All right. What was I doing here? Yes, Yamaguchi. I just want to get the ticker on the bottom of the screen ready to go. And then we'll get back to it. We got how many more fights here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more fights. 8 more fights. I'm taking a little break too. Sounds good. I'm always thinking, like, how the hell's Hank still up here? But then I remember Pacific time, good old Pacific time. As a sports fan, Pacific time was awesome. Central's not too bad, but I couldn't imagine being a sports fan Eastern time. That would suck, bro. That would suck. All right, quick break. We'll be right back on the other side, guys. Do not go anywhere. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Deep Osaka Impact 2024 third round. What a name. What a name. It's a mouthful, I know. Thank you guys for hanging out with us here tonight. If you're just joining us, what's up? We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat here. Paulman, I usually have the piss jugs under the desk, but they filled up. They filled up last weekend and this weekend. So I disposed of them Ray from Trailer Park Boys style, and then forgot to bring him back downstairs. So there you go. What do you got planned for the weekend, Paulman? Bro, I got three separate gallon jugs. That's my game plan for it. That's my game plan. By the way, Deep, we are in a intermission right now for Deep, guys, but we'll get back to it soon here. Maybe I should write that on the. I'll write that here on the ticker. There we go. But yeah, I should just get like one big old fucking like 10-gallon heifer. What else you got planned this weekend, Paulman? In the meantime, let's watch some highlights. Let's see if we can find some highlights. Well, I know I can find some highlights, but let's watch some highlights. Every time there's like an intermission or a break or anything like that in on any of the fight companions that we do, I always just love watching highlights. So guys, if you tag me on Twitter in any MMA highlight that is not Cage Warriors or UFC, because they do not like when I share their shit, but anything else for the most part is fair game. All right, let's see what Kaposa has retweeted here today. Oh, Ismagulov, dude, in Alash Pride. He had a nasty finish here today. Let's watch this. Hold on, I'm going to stop the screen share just so I can share the audio for it as well. Actually, yeah, okay, we're going to share the audio for it as well. Let's watch some highlights while we wait for Deep to start again. Hey, why not? Give me one sec. Let's stop share screen. All right. There's a setting that allows me to turn audio on, so. Oh, by the way, do you remember Isha? I don't. There was something I was supposed to do, wasn't there? So this was at Lash Pride 100. Oh. Fuck. The 21st night of September. Was that like first day of fall? Oh, unreal. I didn't even watch the prelims, dude. What's up, Jaden? I didn't even watch the prelims. I just did the main card. I went for a run. I ate some dinner and I set up the streams. How you doing, by the way, Jaden? Do you remember? Say that you remember. I do like Earth, Wind, and Fire. Ate that heel. That's actually one of my mom's favorite groups. Do 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 do. All right, what else did Kaposa share? Nice, dude. All right, what else do we got here? We got some SFT. Oh, here's a good one. Are you going to cover Octagon? I did earlier today. Well, I covered a chunk of the prelims anyways. Jaden's just giving me shit because I signed off after Glory when there was a couple Octagon fights still. I'm teaching Isha the ways of humans slowly but surely. Ways of humans. What you talking about? Oh, nasty. He was out there, bro. He was out. What else do we got? What else do we got? I really want to show that Glory one too. I'm scared to show that. What you talking about, Willis? There's just some leagues that are like dicks when it comes to even just reacting to highlights. Cage Warriors being one of them, unfortunately. Okay, here's another Alash Pride one. Oh, Deep's coming back on soon here. What a great way to pass the time watching highlights. Dude, this event was like 7 fucking hours, eh?
Ну, на мой взгляд, Нурхан он слишком часто уступает. Возможно, одна из причин его первого поражения в карьере.
Shout out to Last Pride hitting that 100 mark, though.
Тот факт, что прошло не так много времени.
Oh, fuck, dude. Look at this body shot. I know I want to show that Glory one, but they're pretty stingy on YouTube. They've gone mad at me before. So I'm a little scared. I did see Paradise KO. First minute too. God, I wanted his opponent to win. But Paradise is good, man. It's going to be a good finals. It's going to be a good finals. Yeah, I had it on while I was cooking dinner. Is this UFC? No, Joey. This is deep Osaka. That overhand right TKO. The last prelim, I think it was. Glory are a bunch of bitches. Nobody respects Glory in the Netherlands. Man, there's a lot of fuckery that goes on in Glory. How you doing, by the way, Joey? The CEO of Glory has maggots in his brain. Oh, here's a good one from LFA the other night. McKee, who is a former Minnesota Gopher. He had a good win last night. Quick finish. I mean, he was like the minus 800 favorite. So we kind of all knew he was going to win, but still. Good finish nonetheless.
Looking for his 7th straight win. And he started off with a powerful left hook that made the eyes of Cornelia open.
This was a quick one too.
Cornelia very confident.
And actually, like I had between the last fight and this one, I went and took a piss break, and I was like, I got right back to my seat in the nick of time for this one.
Wants to keep it standing, use low kicks, calf kicks, and angles to avoid the takedowns.
Oh, shit.
McKee drops Cornelia.
I like the Milos one better. I think he landed the cleaner shot, like just especially that last shot with the right hand to knock him down. I just thought that was perfect. Oh yeah, the main event of Invicta had a hell of a scrap yesterday as well. All right, we're back at it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Back at it, ladies and gentlemen. The body kick was clean, but Milos looked like Superman against his opponent. Dude, It was awesome. It was awesome. Oh, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Final stretch here. Final stretch. Thank God for the deep club banger of a theme song. It just keeps me fucking going. Yeah, Milos looked insane. All right, no more coffee, no more beer. Switching back to water. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage right now, guys. Let's highlight them here. We got Megumi Yamaguchi. I can't, Jaden. I can't. I explained why. I wish, but like Cage Warriors, UFC, Glory, they're kind to people reacting to clips on YouTube. Let's just say that. Everything about Glory is fake and dim. I feel for the fighters who don't see it or don't want to see it. Yeah, every time I've reacted to like a Glory highlight or done one on Rush City Fight Show, it's not been good for the channel, unfortunately. Some promotions, they're cool with the fair use. Some promotions like the oh yeah, you guys are promoting, promoting this that's on another social media site anyways. Others like Cage Warriors is like really bad for it, which I've learned the hard way a couple times, unfortunately. The Levi Rigters versus Rico Verhoeven fight's gonna be insane. Yeah, I do like Levi, man. I do like Levi. Glory thinks they're kickboxing, or thinks they're the number one kickboxing in the world, when really they are only one in the Netherlands. They're the only one in the Netherlands. Juki Su 1-1 as a pro. She's 1-2 in her last 3 fights, including amateur. I'll go with Juki Su on this one. I'll go with Juki Su, 26 years of age. She got an arm lock in her only win, so let's go. At least she got a finish. Juki in the red corner. Yamaguchi in the blue. They're the best in the Netherlands, definitely not the best in the world. What promotion is the best in the world in your opinion? Oh, and a nice scramble there by Juki. Juki is in the top position right now. Basically just landing left hands after left hands after left hands. She's singled out and she's got kind of a headlock on Yamaguchi right now and just continuing to land left hands. Kickboxing, yeah. Oh, it's like BKFC here in South America. A lot of YouTubers got problems with copyright and a lot for that. Don't talk about BKFC. True, BKFC don't like that either. That's true. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Verhoeven is going to go down as one of the top 10 ever in kickboxing. Look at that dude's resume. Oh, yeah, he's one of the greatest of all time. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Dude, Juki basically has a right arm around the head of Yamaguchi and is continuing to spam left shots. Yo, what's up, Big Red? What's going on, buddy? I heard there were MMA junkies injecting Bloodsport into YouTube Alley. Mind if I join you guys? Welcome, welcome. What's up, buddy? How's your night going? Well, I guess intermission's done. I should change this to round 1. Some pretty fun fights here on the deep card. The first half of the deep card, anyways. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Continuing to land left hands here. So literally, Juki basically has a headlock with one arm on Yamaguchi. She's continuing just to spam left hands. Probably K1 or that other one I forgot. They do a lot of disciplines on their card. Dynamite fighting show I rate higher than Glory if only they had a deeper roster. I think we streamed 1 Dynamite fight show. Dude, ref might end the fight here. If Yamaguchi can't get out of this position. 2 minutes and 10 or 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. I need my fix. I'm having combat sports withdraw. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Deep will give you that fix. Bro, continuing to spam shots here. I mean, I get like they're not the hardest shots, but at what point does the ref just go, okay, this girl's taken 100 shots already to the head? 100 or 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Dude. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Same position here. Right arm around the neck, just landing shot after shot after shot after shot. Nice, Hank. He's actually from the Netherlands, so he's got that insider info. Got to get Jay in here next. I like the guy in Dynamite Fighting Show with the covered. Oh, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Might be the only time I've used that emote. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. That shit was fucked up. No disrespect to the fighters in Glory at all, but I hate the people who run Glory. 55 seconds on the clock, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Easy win by Juki Su. Literally just got the arm lock or got the headlock and just spam shot after shot after shot. Wow. Easy win, dude. I don't think Yamaguchi got a single shot on her. Good display of respect between the fighters. And in textbook Japanese fashion, Juki Su, tears of joy. They cry when they win. They cry when they lose. Oh, solid performance by Juki Su. She dominated her, man. Absolutely dominated her. All right, who's next? Kohei Yamazaki against Yuki. Oh, Yuki. I'm excited to see this Yuki guy fight. All right. I'm excited to see this Yuki guy fight. Let me tee it up here. All right, Koda. This one actually should be a good one. This should be a good one. Koda Yamasaki against Yuki. Kind of an interesting moniker in Courage, but he's undefeated right now. That's the JL emoji. Yep. Dylan, what did you get up to this weekend? I've been asking everybody that who's been hanging out with us here today. What did you get up to this weekend? All right, Yuki 4-0 as a salty ramen tears. 4-0 as a pro for Yuki's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. He's 3-0 in War Dog cage fight. Won his debut in Deep against a guy making his debut. All first round finishes, and he has a kickboxing fight as well. And he had 2 fights on the regional scene. Now, he hasn't been tested against really good competition just yet. So this is his best opponent thus far. You know, sometimes you don't miss someone till they're gone. That's what I was saying earlier. I missed JL in the live chats. 6-4 as a pro, but we're getting our fix. We're getting our wish version with Ilcap. 6-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to Dozono. Ilcat's is the evil young guy who's a replacement CEO. 27 years of age, 3 KO TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision, 4-3 in Deep. He's definitely fought better competition. Lost to Matsubara, who's on this card as well. Beat a 3-7 guy. Beat a 10-9 guy. And Dozono, as we saw a fight earlier, like he's good. So this guy definitely has fought better competition. Hasn't beaten the best guys though. Fuck, I'm still gonna pick Yuki. I'm picking Yuki to win. With Jay, you could go back and forth, but never had to time him out, like Archie Bunker and Meathead. That is true. I literally pulled out my hair a couple times though, arguing with JL, but now that like I've actually like talked to him and we've messaged each other quite a bit and got to know him a little bit, like I understand how he operates, he understands how I operate, and we're good. Oh, too many. Maybe that's the reason why I'm balding. Because I literally ripped out half my hair arguing with JL. Back in the day. Last year. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. He's a fellow WWE fan, so now we're homies for life. That's all it took. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Yuki. Yuki in the blue corner, by the way. Yamazaki in the red. Yamazaki a little bit taller and lankier. Yamazaki with the straight left. And again, this is Yuki's biggest test thus far. Guys, Braden Wrestling is a league above MMA. And it's cool he actually wrestled in college as well. And man, he's a Calgary boy, which I respect. Calgary is one of my favorite cities in Canada. 4 minutes on the clock. Jay and I like WWE when I was about 5. I never even watched them when I was younger because I just was thrown right into mixed martial arts when I was 5. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. I respect the athletes, but I never got into like the storylines or any of that stuff. And if I had the opportunity to watch real fighting, I'd all 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10 was going to watch the real fighting. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. The good old days. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Low kick. Yet they have a crazy like adult following, which is wild. But maybe it's because of the nostalgia of it. Oh, a nice left hand by Yuki. 3 minutes on the clock. Again, respect the athletes because like they put their bodies through hell, but yeah, it's never been for me, nor will it ever be. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Yamasaki. Two 2 minutes and 41 seconds. It's like finding out Santa Claus ain't real. Taste blood and explosions. Oh, a right hand by Yuki and Yamazaki. I think that was a knee to the balls on the entry by accident there. I knew there a few months. I also remember like my martial arts instructor back in the day was like, don't watch this shit. Watch Pancrase instead. And I was like, fucking rights. Although Pancrase had some fixed fights. Pancrase definitely had some fixed fights back in the day. But they're fixed fights where they're actually straight up knocking each other out. They're like, we're going to pay you a little bit extra to take the shin to the fucking face and take 3 years off your life. Same with some Japanese wrestling, too. They straight up knock each other out for the show. And then correctly argue that fiction teaches us things that nonfiction never will. Definitely stories can be used as teaching tools for sure. I don't know if WWE is in that category, though, but you watch more than I do. Two minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. It's crazy that you can bet on it too. That seems pretty shady. Because like there's clearly people who know the outcomes, right? There must be. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Yamazaki. Another left hand by Yamazaki. 1 minute 4 seconds on the clock. One minute 36 seconds. Right jab by Yamasaki. Yeah, you can definitely see that Yuki's like facing a guy levels above the guys that he's fought before. Oh, and slipping there was Yamasaki, and Yuki rushing to try to get something going here. 1 minute 13 seconds. Oh, big knee to the body on Yuki by Yamasaki. Right hand by Yamasaki. Fuck, man. Yamasaki's piecing them up on the feet now. Wrestling was around before MMA and got people through the depression. It was always surpassed MMA in terms of importance. Sure. But I think fighting for sport, maybe not professionally, has still probably been around longer. Shout out to the gladiator days. 33 seconds on the clock. 25 seconds on the clock. But again, and honestly, like the Japanese wrestling stuff is pretty wild. Like I love learning about the history of those leagues. 10 seconds on the clock. But I don't know if I could watch a whole show still personally. Oh, spinning back fist attempt there by Yuki. And a high kick by Yuki, blocked, and that'll do it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up. I know the fights are judged as a whole, but I'm going Yamasaki for that first round, just for context. WWE's faking me with cringe storylines and terrible. Japanese pro wrestling is wild though, because it's the story, like the fights are scripted, but they're still straight up, like a lot of them are still knocking each other out, which is wild. Was it the shoot wrestling? Or I forget the name of it. I did a video. I even made a video on one before because I couldn't believe that the fight was scripted, because the guy got shin to the fucking face, knocked out. And that was part of the script. And I was like, that's nuts. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Well, and they're definitely amazing athletes, Hank. I think, yeah, we said that earlier. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, round 2. Undertaker, Boogeyman, and Rey Mysterio were my favorites. Isn't Rey Mysterio's kid now now in the WWE, or I was going to say UAE Warriors, whatever the other one is? 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Yuki. Oh, counter right by Yamasaki. I mean, holding him like wrestling's impact on the culture, rap, and football. 4 minutes on the clock. Ray's still wrestling, if you can believe it. Damn. Yeah, he must be old now, eh? Like 60s? Go Yuki! He's holding his own, but Yamasaki definitely got the better of him in the first round. But this is Yuki's best opponent yet. Oh, nice counter left by Yuki. Yuki with the left. Oh, they're just throwing bombs now. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. He's wrestling his own son. That's crazy. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, And Yuki bum rushing Yamasaki there. Only one shot got through. Spinning heel kick, but that was a little low. Not gonna lie, Logan Paul is actually probably one of the most talented WWE athletes of all time. That's right. He's doing WWE now too. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he's a hell of an athlete. 3 minutes on the clock. Shocking how agile he is. Low kick by Yuki. Looking for the high kick was Yuki. Steroids. But even when you do steroids, you got to put in the work, right? You don't just shoot up and suddenly you're the fucking Incredible Hulk, right? So it's true, yeah. Right hand by Yamasaki. Like I had athlete friends who like played rugby, for example, and the ones who like succeeded on cycles were the ones who put in the fucking work. The ones who didn't were lazy and just thought that was gonna do the work. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Hate Logan, but I've seen his moves in wrestling, and holy shit, he does have a natural ability at in-ring work. Really fast learner. Yeah, fuck him. He ripped on the Canucks at some wrestling event in Vancouver. Oh, big left hand by Yamazaki. Right hand by Yuki. Dude, what a fight, man. But the man with the golden mic in his hands beat him every time. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with a low kick by Yuki. Man, this is a great fight. I don't want this fight to end. I don't want this fight to end. Oh, right hand by Yamasaki. Make him never. I do think Yamasaki's going to take this unless Yuki like drops him or lands a lot of good shots here in the final minute. Oh, straight right. Another straight right by Yamasaki. Yeah, Yamasaki's going to take this, man. One minute. Low kick by Yuki. Oh, fuck. Counter left by Yamasaki. Oh, huge left hand by Yamasaki, bro. 43 seconds on the clock. Yeah, unless Yuki drops him, man, this is Yamasaki's fight. Good effort by Yuki. Like I said, this was the toughest opponent he's ever fought, and he held his own and put on a good scrap, but Yamasaki just a step ahead in the striking still. "22 seconds on the clock. Yamasaki's still smiling though. He's trying to, or Yuki's still smiling there. He's trying to bum rush Yamasaki here. Trying to land a knee, flying knee, followed by a right and a left. Damn, great effort by Yuki at the end there, but just too little too late. And that is it. Great fight. Great fucking fight. Good display of respect between these guys too. Great fight. Great fight, but oh man. Hype MMA. I think Yamasaki's going to take it. Damn. I mean, good job for Yamasaki. I know that name. I don't know the face, but I know that name. Diamond Dallas Page. Fudge, I don't know. I don't think he's going to take it. Yamasaki all fight landed the better shots. Not that Yuki didn't put up a good fight. But I think Yamasaki's a step ahead in the striking at every stage. Yeah, Yamasaki takes it. It's the right decision. It's the right decision. Good fight though, and Yuki suffering his first loss as a pro, but honestly, it was a great performance. It was a great performance. Just needs to tighten up the striking a little bit. Honestly, keep his high guard up a little bit more as he was. I don't want to say he was getting lazy with it, but he would drop the hands there. Then Yamasaki would go right down the middle with those straight shots. Bray Wyatt, Kevin Sullivan, Mankind, and Undertaker, Mount Rushmore of supernatural wrestlers. Oh, and of course, that's got to be Kane. All right, let's get to the next fight here, ladies and gentlemen, which is Mitsui versus Fujita. All right, Mitsui versus Fujita. Let's go Vegeta. Yeah, how many Fujitas have we had on the card thus far? Is this the third or the second? Hype man, even though we hear this song over and over and over again, I never get bored of it. Never gets old. Bro, imagine like, I mean, I haven't gone to a club since I was like mid-20s. But if I went to a club and this came on, bro, I would lose my fucking shit. I would lose my fucking shit. Imagine like going clubbing in Japan and this comes on. No one else can hear it, so I'm just like dancing to nothing here, but I know you know what I'm talking about. All right, we got Shunki Mitsui or Mitsuru. 1-0 as a pro. Oh, he's out of Osaka. Okay, so they probably have a few local guys on this portion of the card too. Start shadow boxing like Volk did. Oh yeah. Dude, sometimes I listen to like the Pride of Sea theme song when I'm like out at the grocery store or something like that, and I literally just want to start fighting people in the grocery store or shadow boxing. But dude, before I start every workout or like my the first two songs when I do my warm up for working out at the gym. So usually like some sort of like plyometric and then a stretch, but like or even like treadmill a little bit. But I hate treadmills. I feel like a fucking hamster. But I listened to the Pride FC theme song twice, the original and then this, I forget which symphony orchestra, but this symphony orchestra in Japan. I listened to the two versions back to back and it gets me fucking hyped. All right, split decision in his first pro fight against a 10-14 guy. All right, you're going Vegeta. I'm going Mitsui. Let's go. All right. Round one coming up here. I don't know which one is which yet because Chuck Norris. All right. Well, we're going head to head. Hype Enmei going with Fujita. Either way, Chuck wins. That is true. All right, round one. Okay. Mitsui's in the red corner. Fujita in the blue. Fujita, a lot taller and lankier. Oh, nice low kick by Mitsui. Mitsui. They scramble back up to the feet. Mitsui landed a nice left hand. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Pretty badass to eat worms and bugs for real. No wonder I liked him. He was as real as WWE gets. Oh, and a low kick there. Low kick there on Mitsui. Looks like he'll be okay. Mick Foley and Jeff Hardy are real as WWE gets. And we can cut a good promo. All right. Round 1 continues, ladies and gentlemen. Only 30 seconds in. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Looking for the takedown there. Was Fujita. Nice stuffing the takedown by Mitsui. Oh, a nice right hand by Mitsui. Oh, the left hand. It's over. It's over. Mitsui folds Fujita like a lawn chair. Fujita tried to tackle the ref. Holy fuck. Mitsui with a counter left and knocked Fujita the fuck out. Damn. Holy shit. Dude, he started wrestling the ref. That was nasty, dude. That was nasty. Accordion time. It is all over just like that. That's fucking illegal. Yeah, see, I don't get that. How is betting allowed in WWE? Fantasy sports? Good old Mike Goldberg. Honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of the Jackson podcast, though Bear is like kind of annoying at times. I think his dynamic with Rampage is good, and he's respectful enough to the guests where he like gives them their time to talk. I thought the Mike Goldberg episode was awful. I thought Bear was way too comfortable now, and I hate to shit on Bear because he's doing a great thing, giving Rampage the platform and everything. But it was too many inside jokes, too many fucking dick jokes, and it was like, dude, you have Mike Goldberg on. Ask him some questions, get him, let him tell some stories versus just like inside jokes with Rampage for an hour and a half. Speaking of nostalgia, shout out to Frieza, one of the best cartoon villains of all time. And he's walking out of the cage already. They said, let's move on. Him commenting the Holloway KO was incredible nostalgia. I'd be giddy to ask him something. It just seemed like, and especially him and Rampage have such a good relationship as well. It was a really hard episode to listen to. I honestly almost turned it off, and I was like, this fucking sucks that I wanted to turn off the Goldie episode. And again, like, I hate shitting on Bear because, like I said, he made the podcast, he funds the podcast, but that one I just felt like he was way too comfortable. And it's like, man, you're there for your guests to tell stories and talk, not for you just to, spit inside jokes and dick jokes with Rampage the whole time. Agreed. I was disappointed and honestly surprised how bad it was. Yes. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I even like commented on it, and then Bear deleted my comment, but I love Jackson, and all their episodes with MMA are awesome. Listen to them. Yeah. I only listen to the MMA ones as well. Now fuck Bear for life, rooting an episode with Mike Goldberg. Well, again, he funds the whole thing, doesn't make any money off of it. They don't have ads or anything. So like, I wouldn't go as far as say fuck Bear, but like I gave a pretty like non-heated, but like a good critique. I left a comment and was like, honestly, Bear, like, and this is why I didn't think this episode was very good, and it sucked because I'm a huge Goldberg fan. And yeah, maybe it wasn't him who deleted the comment, but the comment no longer exists. Which apparently is a thing. They don't like too much critique. Same with Woodley when they had Corey on. Yes. Yeah, that one was tough. Woodley is not a good podcast host. Leave my boy, you just comment, I'll knock him out on camera. 1984, Big Brother. But okay, that's crazy. You had the same like reaction to it. I remember I was like listening to it while I was running, and I was like, fuck, man, we're 15 minutes in, and all you've been talking about is teabagging. All right, we have Kosuke Eda, 39 years of age, 13, 16, and 6 as a pro, 0-5 in his last 5 fights. Oof. As Dragon Ball Z, as a fan of Dragon Ball Z, love the Frieza mask. 8 KO TKO losses, 0 submission, 8 decisions. Oof. 3 KO TKO wins, 3 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-10 in Shuto, 2-3 in Deep, 3-0-1 in Real Rhythm MMA, and 0-3 in Gladiator. Damn, he's not had a good run as of late. Oh yeah, I'm going with Takuto. Takuto 1-0 as a pro and beat a 0-1 guy in the second round. Dude, Rampage has come a long way since the start where you could tell he was like a little nervous. I think he's, and I've always been such a huge fan of Rampage, so. Falling in and out of love with you. Oh, big shot there. Big shot there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Kosuke landed a big shot. Now he's in the top position on Takuto. Modified half guard. Rampage does a decent job of telling Bear to shut up and ask the guest questions. Let them speak. He does. He does. I just hate how Bear's just like, what are you talking about? I just said this. And it's just like, no, dude, just stop. It's cringe. Kosuke in the top position. Hope this all skatesman thinks of me. No. Takuto all day. Yes, let's go. Lock it in. Finish him. I think the boys are done playing zombies. 2:17 a.m. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Amazing Eris card this week. Yes, I heard some of the fights have been canceled though. But still should be a good card. Three title fights, right? Dude, yeah, he was talking about that on his the last episode when who was on it? Oh, not the last, when Damian Maya was on it. He was talking about Damian Maya had no idea who the streamers were. I'm imagining Isha's roommates are just Badger and Skinny Pete from Breaking Bad. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Badger would be a fun roommate. Skinny Pete, probably not so much. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Badger would give you some laughs. Skinny Pete, I guess they're both really fucked up, to be honest. Back up to their feet and trying to land a knee there was Kosuke. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Nice left and a right by Kosuke. 4 title fights. That's right. Damn. Now, Skinny Pete's a goat. Badger would take all your money and bounce. What money? He would take my Pride VHSs and sell them. Plus, he plays piano. Dude is him. Right hand by Takuto. Now he's pushing Kosuke up against the cage. I never finished Breaking Bad, actually, because when I was watching it, and I'm a little bit older than you think, when I was watching it, it was still on TV, so we would wait and watch every episode. It was in high school. And then I caught up to what was on TV, and then I went to college, didn't have cable, and just stopped watching. I think I ended at season 3. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Or maybe season 4. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Awesome show, though, from what I saw. Skinny P is the most valuable roommate you could ask for. Guys with Jesse through thick and thin. That is true. Season 4 and 5 are the best ones. Tight. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left hand by Takuto. Final minute of the round. Look at that, man. Look. Oh, big shot there by Takuto. He's out. Oh my God, Takuto killed the man. Takuto just killed the man in the cage. Kuto just killed Kosuke Eda. Oh my God, he didn't fold him like a lawn chair. He flatlined the motherfucker. Damn, Skinny P has to be a real life method acting at its peak. Oh my God. Good to see Kosuke Not back up to his feet, but at least sitting up now. Bang! Done. Dead. RP James Vick. That was not, dude. He fell forward and crumbled, dude. Holy shit. That was nuts. That was nuts. This is why you never trust the people you love. That was wild, dude. That was wild. I mean, and Takuto, he got rocked in the first round as well. Came back strong and finished the old man. All right, what's next here? What's next? Next we have Seiya Matsuraba. Seiya Matsuraba against Taiki Mahara. Oh, here's the club banger again. I could just quote Tuco all day. What did you do, Walter? Blue, purple, pink, whatever. Just give me the good stuff. Tuco is a fun character. All right. Next fight on the card here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Seiya Matsuraba, 4-2 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight, but that was against a 7-3 guy. He's 29 years of age. Before then, he beat a 0-1 and a 1-6. Oof. So his last 2 wins weren't against necessarily the greatest opponents. 1 KO, TKO, 0 submission, 3 decisions. Never been submitted or knocked out, though. 2-1 in deep. And yeah, his best opponent that he beat was 1-6. Taki Mayara, 0-1 as a pro, 2-1 in his last 3 fights. But he lost his last fight, and that was his pro debut. He lost to Kanta Maruyama, who's 4-6. He beat a 0-2 guy and a 0-1 guy on the amateur scene. I'm going with Matsuraba. Yo, what's up, Pick'em? My Canadian brother. How you doing? Bro, I don't sleep. I watch MMA. No, I'm lucky that this was an earlier card. It was a long card, though. 17 fights on this card. How you doing, Pick'em? How was your weekend, buddy? Just finishing doing tape for Dana White Contender Series. Nice, dude. I got Seiya. Probably. I'm just finishing doing tips every my Canadian brother. Octagon was so disappointing, bro. I didn't think it was that bad, but to be honest, I only watched like the prelims. I only streamed the prelims, and then I had it on in the background as I was watching Glory. Definitely not the best Octagon card. Last week's was way better, but I don't think it was that bad. Do a sleep stream. What's up, Gray Shirt? Where I just have the camera on and just like sleep and have donations wake me up. Well, the whole gang's here. Good to see you guys. But to be honest, like I don't mind some of Ben Shapiro's content, but like when I was in college, I listened to his like early Daily Wire I listened to in college No, it's definitely not as good. And Matt Walsh is kind of a dweeb, to be perfectly honest. So I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of him. Shapiro's a smart dude, and like early podcasts, I listened to it quite a bit actually. But I don't know. I'm not a big Matt Walsh fan. My roommate saw the movie though. They said it was decent. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Octagon main event was so crazy. That's true. All right. Oh yeah, I gave my pick already. Matsuraba. Paris is the best wrestling crowd as well. Can't wait for UFC Paris. The crowd every time is always insane there. Takei has his gym as his home. No way. Hype for Dana White Contender Series. Always. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Matsubara. And he didn't quite drop Takei, but he hurt him, and now getting into side control here is Matsuraba as he followed him to the ground. Three minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that's what I heard. I've seen a couple Walsh documentaries. I guess like the mockumentary style. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 20 seconds. A nice big right and left in the top position. Dude, this is total domination so far by Matsuraba. Dude, shout out to Ali G, man. I remember watching that shit growing up. 3 minutes on the clock. And I remember for family movie night when I was 11, I told my parents, "Oh yeah, let's do Borat." They had no idea what it was. Yeah, they were pissed. Dad just, as soon as they started naked wrestling in the hotel, my dad was like, "Fuck this." He got up and just left. My mom's just too nice, so she watched the rest of the movie with me. Ref stood them up here. Sorry, I missed the foul. Uh-oh. Sorry, connections not the best right now. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know much about Walsh, but from what I've seen of the movie, he just lets woke people expose himself, how stupid they are. It's not available in New Zealand, but I want to see it. Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm sure it's funny, but I just, like I said, he's kind of a dweeb. Like, he goes after the easy targets to make himself look smart, right? That's my vibe. In a nutshell, that's my vibe on Walsh. Was it a low? It must have been a low blow on Taiki here. As a person, Sasha's terrible human, but man, is he a comical genius? Yes, indeed. I think Ali G is still, like, Borat's great and all, but I still think Ali G is my favorite character of his. Okay, we're back at it. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Fuck, flawless connection until 2:30 a.m. Now we're having some issues here. Sorry about that, guys. His gay dad character was the funniest sketch he's ever done. I watched Bruno with my parents when I was 13. Worst decision of my life, most awkward tours. Oh, fuck, especially the opening scene. I can imagine. He named him OJ. Oh, big right hand by Matsuraba. Matsuraba walking forward here. Low kick by Taki. Looking for the takedown here. Is Takei single leg? Is he going to get it? Hasn't got it yet. Two minutes on the clock. One minute and 54 seconds. Still wasn't able to get the takedown. Oh, Matsubara got the takedown on, finally on Takei though. Dragged him away from the cage. 1 minute 31 seconds. Oh, now looking for the rear naked choke. Matsuraba doesn't even have the hooks in. He might have the left, but he doesn't have the right one in just yet. But he's looking to try to go for the rear naked choke. 1 minute 19 seconds. Arm not fully under the chin, but looking for the back take here. Sajikon's This Is America was wild. The shit he got those people to do blows my mind. He almost got OJ Simpson to confess too. You know what? I actually don't think I saw the one. I remember the previews for it, though. I remember when it was advertised. But I don't think I actually watched that one. Or if I did, I was like hella stoned and don't remember. 48 seconds on the clock. Canada's first black prime minister. 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice takedown by Matsuraba. Matt Walsh is like reverse Sasha, one super left wing, and I'm guessing Walsh super. Not even in the same category. Like I get like the type of movie's the same, but again, that's given Walsh way too much like comical credit. Again, I haven't seen the movie yet, so who am I to judge? But again, I've seen some of his mockumentary type shows where he like does kind of the same thing, but with quote unquote experts on the far side, far left, and again, he goes after the easy targets to make him to make himself look smart. Whereas like other, I guess, Daily Wire like Shapiro at least will like have a challenging debate with some guys. All right, end of the first round. Man, this is so annoying. Sorry, guys. Like we've had perfect connection all night, and now it's starting to shit the bed a little bit. Like he's well spoken, but I don't know. Like I said, I've listened to enough of his stuff where I'm like, I don't need to listen to this guy anymore. It sucks that Jordan Peterson's kind of going a little crazy now because I really enjoyed his early works as well. I mean, I bought Maps of Meaning, the textbook, which is straight up a textbook. It's not even like a self-help or like 10 rules for life or whatever bullshit. Yeah. I was going to see him come to my school, but they canceled it because people were rioting at other schools where he was supposed to come speak. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Ali G was goated, though. Those interviews live in my head rent-free, especially when pitches to Trump. Dude, gotta love Ali G. Maps of Meaning is excellent. Everything else is rubbish. I will say, in 10 rules or whatever, I make my bed now. Like I make sure I make my bed now every day the second I wake up because of that. Order in life. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. He's hanging out with Kill Tony and talking nonsense with Rogan. His early episodes with Rogan were awesome. 4 minutes and 7, but I'm talking like 2015 early. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I had friends at the University of Toronto who actually, like, he was their professor before he got famous. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. It's all the benzos he took. And he didn't eat his veggies. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. 12 rules wasn't bad. That's the one. I have that one. Oh, big left by Matsubara. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. And nice. Controlling the back here. Big right hands by Matsubara. Matsubara continuing to smother Taiki right now. Now looking for the double hooks in. Fuck, come on. Hold on. We got a few more fights. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Double hooks in. Looking to try to go for the rear naked choke now. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. All right, only has the left hook. Trying to soften him up here is Matsuraba. Back up to the feet. Nice knee to the body there by Matsuraba. Left elbow there by Taiki, swinging a miss, and now he's desperately going for a takedown. Beautiful stuff by Matsuraba. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Looking to try to get the back of Taiki here again is Matsuraba. Big left hands by Matsuraba. This is one-way traffic. One-way traffic. Absolute beatdown right now. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Side control by Matsuraba. I mean, Peterson's right that universities being so corrupt and pushing woke ideals so hard. Yeah, no, I agree. Full mount by Matsuraba. The word woke, though, just makes me laugh. It's a stupid word for that meaning. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. When I read woke, I think the verb, and I always will. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Now looking for the back take. Continuing to keep the back is Matsuraba. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. So just Marshall's just for the most part, yeah. Yep. I hear you, man. That's the reason I left my program. Well, one of the reasons was just the internal politics of that shit. 45 seconds on the clock. Back take here. 40 seconds. I just hate the word because that word makes, I guess, our side, for lack of a better term, sound like a bunch of fucking silly idiots. But that's just my opinion. Oh, big left hook there. 15 seconds. Back up to their feet. I'll say this. Taki knows how to take a beating. Because he's taking a beating in this one. My goodness. Oh, big shots there by Matsuraba. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. I cannot believe that Taiki survived. I drove him crazy from the victim complex too. Damn. I can't believe Matsuraba didn't finish that fight. He had his moments. He has moments with the back take. He had his moments with just the straight up ground and pound. Whew. But yeah, dude, I had this, like my favorite place to study in university was this like small little cafe that was also a movie theater on campus. And and funny enough, I was talking about Jordan Peterson with a friend of mine. And I got kicked out of the cafe because I triggered somebody like 2 tables down who didn't like what I was talking about. And I, being the, I guess, blunt loudmouth that I was, made a scene talking about how university is a place of learning and free speech and all this shit. And yeah, I eventually just kind of left just because I was like, all right, well, fuck this shit. I don't even want to deal with this and cause even more of a scene. But I made my grievances known while staring at the person who I imagined I triggered. All right, Matsuraba won, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully I made them feel like an absolute fool before I walked out. But dude, I even had teachers who were crazy, and I would go to office hours and just fucking give it to them. Unfiltered opinion. I'm paying this much money, and this is the type of shit that you're fucking spewing, blah, blah, blah. Some were cool about it, some were not. All right, Konishi's coming up next. But I worked hard to save up money for school, and I worked full time while I was in school. So like I had the bar set high of like I want to fucking learn when I was here. And don't get me wrong, my university experience was overall great. It really was. I learned a lot, and I learned a lot of tools. I learned how to write. I learned how to I don't want to say speak, but I learned how to critically think. I feel like I was already critically thinking before, but I learned skills in critical thinking. I had some really good teachers as well. And I met a lot of great people, and it was just an awesome experience overall. But yeah, there was also some fucked up incidents too. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna just do a quick break here to try to reset my internet, because this is completely fucked. So give me 1 sec here. I'll be right back. Let's go to what's the only Japanese? I got a Ryzen one. 1 sec.
Let's go.
All right. I don't know if that's going to do anything or not, but no, it didn't do anything. All right, whatever. We're just going to ride. We're going to ride it out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ride it out. Like I said, all night, all day, really good connection. Suddenly, my internet provider shit in the bed here late at night. But it is what it is. Okay. Next fight here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Sumito Konishi. Where are you? Against Kevin Ginoza. Konishi 0-1 as a pro. He is 1-2 in his last 3 fights. Lost his last fight. Beaten 11 or lost to an 11-16 guy via triangle choke in the first round at War Dog fight, and on the amateur scene beat a 1-0 guy and a 0-2 guy. Also had a kickboxing fight. His opponent 1-2 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak. 1-2 in his last 3 fights. Lost split decision to 1-1 guy and lost to a 1-2 guy unanimous decision. He did knock out a guy who was 0-1 though. I'm gonna go with Ginoza, locking it in. All right, this is the featured fight, I believe, eh? Yeah, only 2 more fights after this, guys. Okay, here we go. This is the last pro fight, by the way. The last 2 fights are amateur. Yeah, funny enough, the last 2 fights in the card are amateur fights. Instead of doing the first 2, they did the last 2. All right, now the roommates are asleep, so it's time for a little ASMR. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Bro, you got to be kidding me. Sumito's got straight up Venom UFC trunks. That's hilarious. Ginoza in the red corner in the black trunks. Low kick by Sumito. Straight left by Ginoza. Knee to the body by Ginoza. Four minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Ginoza looking for a takedown. Let's go, Chuck. So I picked Ginoza to win. Oh, beautiful takedown by Ginoza. And now I'm even more excited for him to win because Konishi's wearing some UFC trunks. Yeah, I mean, I felt the same. I couldn't share an opinion that wasn't super heavy progressive, including woke ideas being pushed, and all my lectures were spewing such a... See, I felt I could share opinions, and I did. I definitely went against the grain at times because I'm paying all this money. I might as well. If all these people are giving me their opinions, I was giving them my fucking opinion right back at them. Hit the sweet chin music, come on. So, and again, that cafe incident, like I wasn't like security escorted out or anything like that. I left on my own accord, but I definitely do think that like there was free speech, because if there wasn't, I would have been kicked out of the school. Let's say that. Like I fucking fought back, man. But it was also a loud I shouldn't even say it was a loud minority. It just wasn't every single class. I would say it was 50-50 for me. I'm going against whoever wears Venom shorts outside the UFC. It's cursed. So that is Ginoza. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. And my program was a pretty left-leaning program in like social work and childhood youth care too. Once I left that and was in communications and religious studies, dude, that was the good shit. And the person college students I met were in a club. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 21 seconds. Looking for the takedown here is Ginoza. Everybody else is like socially or economically conservative. Well, nice. You go to a good school then. Mine definitely leaned the other way. Don't let the blue state fool you. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. And they separate them. One minute and 39 seconds. The amount of people just waiting to be triggered so they could start yapping about nonsense. See, that was me, but I was waiting for those people to get triggered so I could yap right back at them. I loved that confrontation shit. I would argue any of those fucking people. It was awesome. 1 minute and 29. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Canada and New Zealand lean the same way. Well, see, I wouldn't put all of Canada in that, dude. Like, I lived in Alberta for fucking 3 years. Alberta's part of Canada. I have friends from Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's part of Canada. Now, the most populated part of Canada, sure. But, like, the big cities, and I tell people this all the time, the big cities in Canada are not what all of Canada is. Small town Canada is very much like small town United States. But people don't get that because they only see Canada from the big cities because that's where the population's from, right? That's what gets the most publicity. Bro, small town northern BC, fucking Saskatchewan, all of Alberta, East Coast, right? Territories. Like, that's fucking Canada, man. Canada's not Vancouver. Canada's not Toronto. Canada's not Montreal. And I will die on that fucking sword, dude. Otherwise, I really wouldn't be learning. Just Obama 2008 shit. You'd be hard pressed to find a conservative professor in Auckland. Oh, in New Zealand. Oh, nice right hand by Ginoza, and that is it for the first round. Yo, what are you doing up, Ilcat? What's going on, brother? Yeah, I would say my teachers for the most part were split, Jaden. Obviously, in like the social work and child and youth care program, not so much, but in communications and in my religious studies, which is basically religious history, very much split. And those were the best teachers I had, because and honestly, the best ones were the ones who I didn't even know, because that wasn't what was important to them. What was important to them was to teach their students, and that's what I respected the most. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right, here we go. And swinging right away. Right hand. And then kick to the body there is Sumito. Step back right hand by Ginoza. Ginoza looking for the counter. Ginoza with a straight left. Overhand right by Sumito. Right hand by Ginoza. Ginoza try to get the tie clinch going. Left and right by Ginoza. Four minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Sumito. Left hand by Ginoza. Ginoza looking for the takedown. Ginoza also has Venom shorts, but they honestly just look like fucking boxers. Four minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Yo, who Hype MMA, who was it? Was it Ashizawa who wore the UFC shorts in freaking Ryzen when he got destroyed by Ota? 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Good clinch work here by Ginoza. But he can't get that takedown with ease, though. He's trying to pick up Sumito and slam him to the ground, but having some issues here. Yes, it was. Okay, yeah, it's cursed, man. It's cursed. Although he never had a fucking chance against Ota, let's be perfectly honest. Finally, Ginoza dragging Konishi, or I was gonna say Konishi, Sumito to the ground. Back up to his feet is Sumito. However, Ashizawa's last fight in Ryzen, one of the best fights of the year. He was fed to the wolves. Well, they needed Ota to get another win, right? Because Ota was like, what, 500 or like one loss away from being 500, and they can't have their Olympic wrestler be under 500. No way he wasn't getting tackled immediately, right? Dude, he got finished twice. He got submitted. What was it? Arm triangle choke, came back too, and then got elbowed in the face TKO. That shit was wild. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. And Ginoza very much grappling heavy style here in this one. But yeah, Ashizawa and Kuzi's last fight, I think one of the best fights of the year. Just an absolute war, man. At Super Ryzen 3. 3 rounds of just swinging, man. 1 minute 49 seconds on the clock. Again, trying to pull the knees back of Sumito. And he gets the takedown, but can he stay in the top position here? Can he do damage in the top position? He hasn't been able to thus far. And back up to his feet goes Sumito. Wrestling clinic right now, but not doing much with it. And there's another takedown by Ginoza. Can you do something with it, though, brother? Can you do something with it? 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Some knees, man. Some knees. Let's go. 1 minute and 10 seconds. And back up to his feet goes Sumito. I sound like a broken record here in the second round, guys. 1 minute on the clock. Thank goodness. I don't mind a grappling heavy affair at all, but and again dragging Sumito to the ground. But try to at least advance position once you get there, or elbows or something. Make that takedown worth it, right? Hey, what's up, Cool Breeze? What's going on? How are you doing? Oh, sorry, I have it round 1 still. It's round 2. My bad, guys. Well, towards the end of the round 2. We got 20 seconds left. Oh, a knee to the body by Sumito. Final 10 seconds. Couple right hands in the clinch there, and it is all over. I see the health paper my first year that made me want to blow my brains out. Teacher were teaching me all about the 70 genders and inclusiveness World Health Organization agendas are so backwards. Yeah, that shit's backwards. What the hell am I doing up? Watching Deep. Yeah, that shit's wild, Jaden. That shit's wild. Luckily, never had to put myself through that shit. How you doing, Cool Breeze? What time is it for you right now, Cool Breeze? For me, it's almost 3 a.m. Only 2 more fights left on the card. This was a big card, 17 fights. All right, Ginoza is probably going to win this one. The first round wasn't too bad. Second round wasn't the most exciting affair. I mean, Marab was doing more than Ginoza. 4 a.m. here in Atlanta. What are you still doing up? And Ginoza is the winner. Cool Breeze, are you heading to the One Championship show with the boys in Atlanta? So it is on YouTube, but you have to pay for it, unfortunately. And honestly, I wouldn't buy it now because they're gonna probably post the fights in the coming days for free. But yeah, so to watch these cards instead of like a single pay-per-view, you can become a member, like a membership, like people are members on other channels. You become a membership of the Deep channel, and then you have access to all their live shows that they do every month. There's been a lot this month. It was like 4 or 5. But if you're not super into the promotion, like it's not worth the investment. Levi Richter's got the KO of the year. No, he didn't even knock out today. Like which fight? Today's fight? Today's fight, absolutely not. Baram didn't even flinch with that knee. It was the refs that ended it. I'm gonna get free tickets, so I'll go if it's free. I can get them through my job. Nice, dude. That's sick. That's awesome. Well, I know some of the Rush Hour gang will be there, so that would be cool. Yo, what's up, Paradox the Chad? What's up, dude? What are you? Or I guess you're out in the UK, so I shouldn't even say what are you doing up. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? I am excited to see the Richter's next fight, though. Richter's will get KO by his countryman Rico again, I think. Yeah, this time though, they didn't have to go through a tournament to fight each other, and Richter's legs were pretty bruised and battered, and he got knocked down a couple times in his fights prior, and he still put up a good performance. So it's going to be interesting to see them fresh at Collision 7. You've been live all night. Nice, dude. How's I saw you were live earlier, but I've been streaming all night as well. How'd the streams go? It's 9 a.m. just finished. Oh, so you've been up all night too. Damn. Attaboy, attaboy. All right. Now we have Harada against Umamoto. Harada against Umamoto. Where's this one? Oh, this is the good shit now. Both of these guys making their debuts, baby. Both of them making their debuts. Who the fuck do I pick? If they're both making their debuts, oh man. Absolutely cool, Breeze. Dude, these are where it gets tricky, hype man, with the picks, eh? Who's the guy in the red corner? That's who I'm picking. Buddy in the red corner. Streams were funny. Hope you're doing well, Isha. I'm doing great, man. Doing great. I find certain names so satisfying to say, like Richter's and Del Boy. Hey, what's up, Steve? Good to see you. They were good, man. Overall, the card was really good. Hey, what's up, Douglas? How you doing, buddy? Always pick the one with the cooler name. I like Tashi's gym better. All right, well, we're going head to head. I just picked Buddy with the Yakuza looking tattoos. I'm up waiting for Walmart to open at 6 so I can shop before the crazies wake up. Damn. Well, I hope you had a good sleep before then. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, second to last fight here, ladies and gentlemen. 135. Oh, nice right and a left by Tashi. And dropping for the guillotine here is Umamoto. And Umamoto in the blue corner, Tashi in the red. Okay, I picked Tashi to win as well. He's got the tattoos. Scrambling from the bottom here right now, but looking for an arm bar here. Looking for an arm bar is Umamoto. Trying to soften up Teishi Harada. Doing some good work from his back right now. Oh, triangle. But it's not cinched. Never mind, it is all over. Oh my God. Just when I said it wasn't cinched, it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. TKO from the strikes. It wasn't the triangle that put him out. It was strikes from the bottom. Damn, we were both wrong. Blessed as always, no matter the conditions. Hope all is well with you too, fam. Love to hear that, Douglas. Dang. How come you never watch Brave, Isha? There's a great card at the moment because I'm literally streaming Japanese MMA right now. And I streamed Brave a few weeks ago. Just like that. Because usually it's at times where I have shit to do in real life, or there's cards that I've paid for, like this one, that's going on at the same time. But the card in Pakistan was fucking awesome. But again, I'm but one man, Jaden. If I could be in 5 places at once, I would. Trust me, I would. All right, final fight coming up. Real life, what's that, right? I actually get to go be social. Well, actually, I've been pretty social this weekend, which is good. I've actually gone out of the house a couple times. But no, going to a like NFL watch party tomorrow. Vikings watch party at one of my favorite breweries, where I know the owners pretty well, and they host a pretty fun watch party. So, and we might talk some sponsorship stuff from my other podcast and channel. All right, we got Ishida versus Takemura. But yeah, no, we've definitely streamed Brave on the channel before, and like more than once, like a few times. It's just sometimes at times I'm just unable to do so. That's all. But was excited to be able to catch the entire Pakistan card. I guess it might have been like a month ago now, but that one was awesome. All right, final fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, 17 fights in 4 hours and 20 minutes. Smoke him if you got him. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna wait till I see the fighters before I make my pick. I miss Goldie. I literally hated a UK for the first 5 years, or I literally hated a UK for the first 5 years for replacing him. You mean Anik? Yeah, I miss Goldie as well. I mean, I like Anik does a really good job. But I get that. Goldie's nostalgic. I actually really like John Gooden too. Hell yeah, dude. Vicious body kick. You watching Brave right now too, Steve? All right. Final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight. Steve, what are you doing up, by the way? Have you just not gone to bed yet, or did you just wake up? John Gooden, the play-by-play. No, it's a Goldberg quote after a head kick KO. Oh, right. Yeah, he did have some comical mishaps, which he jokes about too in his interviews, which is awesome. What do you think about Luke Riley's ceiling at 145? I don't think he's going to be champ anytime soon, but I do think he'll be ranked sooner than later. 145 is a dominant division. It's tough. Okay, we're going with red corner. Whoever the red guy in the red is. I do think he has potential. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, red corner is Ishida, so we're going with Ishida. What about you, Hype MMA? How high do you think his ceiling is? I mean, he's incredibly well-rounded and his striking's amazing. But it's just hard to tell until he fights some of those top UFC guys. Then it's just like, okay, now you're in deep water. I was in Paradox stream, probably going to go to bed soon. Nice, man. Well, I hope you guys had a great stream. Sorry I wasn't able to hop in and even just say what's up in the chat. I've been streaming nonstop after Cage Fury FC. All right, 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I can see him reaching to the top 20, 25 before taking a loss. Yep, I could see him getting like 3 wins in a row for sure. It just depends who they put him up against early, but I think they'll try to build him up a bit. Maybe the Patty the Batty style, but I think he's better than Patty personally. Obviously different division, but like I think has a higher ceiling. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. I just really love his striking too, so maybe I'm a little biased in that area. Oh, big left hand by Miura. Again, Miura in the blue corner. Ishida in the red. 1 minute 34 seconds. I do like how these amateur fights, funny enough, guys, the last 2 fights on the card are amateur fights. They use the same gloves. Same gloves, no shin guards. Base deep. Swing and miss with the left by Miura. High kick by Ishida. Honestly, for amateurs, they got pretty good technique, both these guys on the feet. 1 minute on the clock in the first round. $52 seconds. Each of them looking for that one big shot here. Right jab, swinging and miss by Ishida. Oh, big right hand by Miura. Overall, though, guys, we've seen some awesome fights this card. We've seen some amazing finishes as well. Deep never disappoints, man. It never disappoints. Japanese MMA just never disappoints. Side kick, well, oblique kick there by Miura. $21 seconds. 15 seconds left. Low kick by Ishida. Left hand by Miura. High kick by Ishida. And that is it. Oh, that is it for the first round. Anik, Felder, Joe, Bisping, DC, Dominic. Okay, hold on. We're all over the place here. Anik's play-by-play, Felder's color commentary, Joe's color commentary, Bisping's color commentary, DC and Dominic are color commentary as well. So, like, Anik shouldn't even be in that list. Anik's play-by-play. So, like, it should be between Anik, Fitzgerald, and Gooden for play-by-play. But I like Felder as well. You know what sucks is I wish Dominic Cruz had a little bit more color, for lack of a better term, right? Like some more pizzazz, because yeah, he has his blunders too, but like I really do like some of his analysis. DC horrendous, but at least he has the energy. Bisping either has a great night or a horrendous night, and I cannot stand Joe Rogan anymore. I think back in the day, him and Goldie were awesome. Right now, I think Joe's awful. Unfortunately, man, because like been watching the sport all my life. I hate to say it, but I'd rather mute than listen to Joe Rogan give color commentary these days. Mostly because he just doesn't. He might do his research the day before or the week before the fight, but he's not in it anymore like he used to be, like we are, right?
Let's get it all.
Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing beats Bossum and Mario back in Pride, though. Absolutely. That was the best duo. I don't mind Cruz, even though everyone hates him. I can't stand Joe, though. I just wish Cruz had a little bit more energy. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Miura stalking down Ishida. Wow, he said it. Dominic Cruz is autistic or something. He's the worst commentator. I don't think that has anything to do with autism. I think he's just very monotone, and like he's always been that way. Again, he describes stuff very well, but yeah, you need to have a little bit more pizzazz. I like a Cruz DC Anik lineup. Rogan used to literally be perfect cut for the job. Oh yeah. Joe's fallen a bit for sure, but he's definitely not worse than DC or Cruz. Low kick there by Ishida. And like fair opinion, I would rather listen to Cruz than Joe Rogan, because at least Cruz is like, he's more so in it and like knows what he's talking about. Whereas Joe, like, it's just like, man, like I wish you were in the world again, right? Where he's got so much other stuff going on. He's not just like an MMA junkie like we are now, right? And what he was back in the day. Like, good energy, though, I will say. And DC brings, actually, I don't even know what DC brings. 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock. I guess energy. One minute 11 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I agree. Again, hot take, but I think John Gooden's one of the best. Left by Ishida. John Gooden knows his shit, and he brings really good energy. And I think Fitzgerald could be good in any sports commentary, but that's what makes him a little bland for just like the UFC. He's got the voice and energy, but I feel like he could be placed in any sports commentary. 35 seconds on the clock. And I'm not saying he's better than Anik. I just think like I love when John Gooden's on the mic. 30 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Ishida. 23 seconds. Low kick by Miura. Oh! And Miura with a right and left. Miura with another right and left. I think Miura's going to take this, man. Oh, big left hand by Ishida. Miura running after him here. Ishida trying to get one final takedown. Can he get it? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I remember watching UFC Unleashed as a kid, thinking to myself, I'm so glad Rogan is on commentary because I'd absorb all that knowledge. Yes. Whereas today's the opposite. It's like we know more than him. Not necessarily like about jiu-jitsu and like things like that, but like about what's going on, who's fought who, little details. UFC Unleashed on Spike is super nostalgic. Dude, it was so awesome. It was so awesome. I love what the UFC is today. Don't get me wrong, but it still feels like the glory days, even though the level of MMA is so much better now and we get so much more UFC. But like those Spike TV days, man, were special, and we saw some amazing fights back in those days. And maybe they were just a little bit more memorable too because there's a lot of space between the fights, whereas we get it every week now, and some really good fights just kind of fall between the cracks. But all right, listening in for the decision. Let's go. And the right guy won. The right guy won. And that's going to do it, man. 17 fights. 17 fights. DC brings controversial opinions and glazes wrestlers. Cruz is so bland. I'd rather listen to Tito Ortiz. Oof. Now that's a hot take. I used to follow the pay-per-view results and schedule on UFC website. I guess Tito Ortiz would be more comical. Absolutely not. Maybe in UFL. Maybe in UFL. Not in UFC. Again, it would be way too much of a fucking clown show at that point. And mostly, and I'm not trying to like be a dick. It would be very cringeworthy when he's stuttering away and can pronounce names worse than half the guys already on the panel. Do you remember him doing in-ring interviewing? Kenny Florin and Anik Ward, that's a deep cut duo. I like that. He said, do you think Buckley will be able to out wrestle Wonder Boy? I think so. I think Wonder Boy will be able to get back up to his feet a few times. So I don't think Buckley's going to lay and pray the whole fight, but I do think he'll spam takedowns and get quite a few of them and probably do some damage before Wonder Boy eventually gets his way back up to the feet. Well, I never said he wasn't a legend. And he's very knowledgeable. Granted, he makes mistakes from time to time. He's like, and I feel like I gave a fair reception. He's not in the world that we are anymore, right? Where he was in it back in the day. He's not in it anymore. He's busy with all his other stuff. So it's I can hear it in his in his in his commentary that he prepped that week for the event, right? And there's a lot of guys that back in the day he watched all their fights, whereas now he's only watched one or just watched the highlights or things like that. And I'm not blaming him for that. It is what it is. It's not the same anymore. It's not the same anymore. So like I'm not a fan like I used to be. We need Kenny back. I know he's rotting away in the PFL there. Oh, trust me, I watch my Tito compilation videos more than I should. Exactly. I don't blame him or resent him for it. Either just kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Whereas Goldie's still ripping it up on boxing play-by-play and BYB, which is sweet as well. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Interesting. Bring him back, UFC. Bring him back. I hate that Kenny Florin was like PFL play-by-play or color guy because like when he was with the UFC, he was so good. So good. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it. Awesome fight card. Awesome fight companion. Thank you to everybody in the live chat. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the support you show the channel. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm sure the 5 of you that are fucking here have subscribed. Hype Man, thank you so much for hanging out throughout all 17 fights. And yes, next week we got Ryzen, baby. Ryzen next week, the Japanese MMA continues, and we'll be up all night for Ryzen as well. Thank you, Douglas. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Cool Breeze. Thank you, Cool Breeze. You beauty, you. Hank was in the chat earlier. Paradox. Mateo, Arter, the Striking Ace, Idaho Skatesman, Funkmaster Flare with the $2. King's World, Ben, Kenny Bigums, Paulman. I'm giving everybody a shout out because we didn't have a big crowd here today. Thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, that's going to do it. Back tomorrow for Fury FC in the afternoon. Enjoy Brave if you're watching it. For those who haven't gone to bed yet, get a good night's sleep or a good morning sleep. And we'll see you guys for Fury FC tomorrow evening. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's motherfucking Herb Dean's fault. Deep Osaka Impact 2024 third round in the books. It was an awesome one. See you guys for Fury tomorrow. Have a great rest of your weekend.
In the fiercest battle